Open that back up. Pop back in here. Hey, welcome in YouTube. We are back with part 2 of Date Everything. Hopefully there's no issues going on. I am currently uploading my skydiving video to YouTube in the background as I'm streaming, so there could be some complications there. Hopefully not, fingers crossed. And then hopefully audio stuff doesn't kick in today. Who fucking knows? I reinstalled, reset, and everything, so fingers crossed it's working. I haven't noticed any cam glitching or anything like that yet, so I think it's good, but fingers crossed it doesn't continue to go on. If it does kick in, we'll probably have to end stream there because I'm uploading the video. I can't really reset the computer at the moment, so we're taking a bit of a risk. Could be a long stream, could be a short stream. We don't really know. So with that in mind, let's dive in. I should also point out I do have another salad here with me, so there will be some eating on stream. I do apologize for that, but I gotta be healthy. I gotta be healthy. Okay, so we still have, what, 1 that we can do? 2. We still have 2 that we can do today. Who's talking to us? Oh, it apparently is Dave, but he's not saying anything.
It's David Most,
there we go.
Your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else. Especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office.
Uh-oh.
Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible.
Nah, I'm enjoying them right now.
And after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Go fuck yourself. Yes, see the bottom from yesterday, but you've met at least one of the ones I wanted to meet. Yes, I did meet Mr. Pirate Man. We got 2 more options for today. And I don't know who I want to push, to be completely honest. Also, why is my sync on? There we go. I'm realizing I should probably interact with more things in the game. I haven't really been physically interacting with things, so I should probably keep that in mind. I'm assuming that's also just gonna be Cam. Love his design. He's pretty funny, not gonna lie. Could dive into the piano. We still have not found the crawl space. I feel like the plunger is probably just gonna connect us to the toilet. Has kind of given us paper and whatnot in quite a few places. That might be something. I also don't know how to get into the attic. I'm assuming the attic is through the locked doors. Curious if you've spoken to one of the ones? Well, can't help you out too much there without knowing what it is. You found creepy. Interesting. Yeah, I'm assuming the attic is behind this. You know, let's go with another one of the cat clocks. I want to go with this one though. No, it is just Timothy.
What are you doing here? I told you to come at noon sharp.
I thought they were all different. I thought Mantango told me that the cat clocks were different people. Well, you know what, Timothy? I don't care.
No, no, no!
I'm here now.
You have chosen the worst time to come! I demand you leave at once! I do not understand! Why do you stand here staring at me?
Because I want this reaction.
I told you, I'm... Run, for God's sake!
Timothy falls forwards onto his hands and knees, arching his back like a frightened cat. He almost looks like a Halloween decoration. He convulses, as though something terrible were ripping through his body.
Is he a werecat?
It's awful to see. It reminds you of the werewolf movies you've seen. But there's something feline about it all.
That phrasing, yeah. Why are you coming now?
He stills on the ground, and then he yawns and stretches, as though nothing strange had happened at all.
Oh, is he more cat-like at this point?
So sleepy. Yeah. Maybe time for a cat nap.
The fuck is this?
What? This? Does it upset you, Master?
Oh, fuck no, please.
You own the clock, don't you? That makes you Timmy's owner. Yeah. You don't like it when Timmy calls you Master.
Please don't.
Timmy never wants to make you uncomfortable.
The Catboy brings his hands to rest just under his chin, his eyes growing larger and shinier in an almost cartoon-like fashion.
Timmy will remember not to call you Master in the future.
Here I thought I was gonna be ripping on Timmy, and it turns out he's reversed that card. He's Uno'd me.
Welcome. It's simple. Yeah, Timmy has a condition. It's tied to the clock. Timmy spends half the day like this.
An adorable Catboy, a nightmare freak. Okay, I can't be rude. We're gonna call him an adorable Catboy. Why is this what I signed into? Because, band, we did this specifically for you.
Timmy loves himself just the way he is. But when he's back to board,
I know we all hate this, yup.
he hates himself. All he cares about is schedule. Yeah.
So he's so worked up about appointments and scheduling so no one will see you like this?
Exactly. You're such a smart human.
Timmy yawns and stretches, curling up on the rug in front of you.
So is this like a Dr. Jekyll Mr. Hyde?
So sweepy. Transformation takes a lot out of Timmy.
Do you care what time I come back? I never want to see you in this terrible form again. Nah, what time?
Timmy doesn't care. Just come when Timothy tells you not to.
Oh, true. The other one was Timothy, wasn't he? So it's Timmy and Timothy.
Timmy is here before or after noon. Nap time now.
When did I first interact with Timmy? Did I interact with him at the perfect time to actually have Timothy out? Or the first time you interact with him, will he always be Timothy? It's got me curious now. The mirror. Ooh, actually. Do you want to do the mirror? We could do... Actually, no. Let's do another Betty. Let's push Betty a little bit. Never again, please.
Betty reclines
sweet cheeks.
luxuriously on the bed when you first see her. Thinking about how your bed can be lying on the bed makes your brain start to short-circuit, but some way or another, it's happening. She looks effortlessly comfortable and luxurious, but her expression is more pensive than anything. She smiles when she sees you, sitting up and patting the blanket next to her.
As you know, is it on the other side as well? It is. As Timmy just told us, don't stress me out.
I was just thinking about it. Were your ears ringing?
A little bit. I think that's just for talking out loud about somebody. No, but my heart was racing.
Oh, was it? That's funny. My heart races when I think of you too. Well, since you're here now, maybe you could help me out a little.
Sure,
I've
what's
been
up?
trying to have more peaceful nights. But it hasn't really worked out. I spend a lot of time before bed indulging myself in some detailed fantasies.
Let's hear about it.
Oh, well, I have this crush who doesn't seem to notice me.
My bad. I'll pay more attention this time.
Sometimes we're so close I could just reach out and kiss them, but nothing ever happens. So, in this fantasy, I tell myself I'm finally going
This
to
takes
get
loving your bed to a whole new level.
I do all kinds of things. Maybe one night I touch myself and call their name when they're next to me. Maybe I bring someone home and let them catch us in the act.
Okay, that's... Sorry, Betty, that's taking a little too far, you know? I'm not into the cheating, cucking stuff, so...
Sometimes I invite them to join, and sometimes we just don't stop. But our eyes meet. And they know that when I'm gasping and moaning someone else's name, what I really want is to say theirs. To let the entire house know who it is that has me so worked up.
No one in the right mind could ignore you. Fair. Maybe you could fantasize about actually talking to them? Nah.
You are so sweet. Unfortunately, it is entirely possible. But thank you for saying so. I've got all sorts of fantasies queued up every night. But no matter how much material I feed my brain, I never seem to carry that blissed out warm feeling into my dreams.
Hey, Rex, we're allowed, okay?
I tried getting into lucid dreaming for the longest time, actually. I practiced for years. But it never worked for me. Not once.
Sounds like a bunch of, should that be woohoo bullshit, not woo-woo? Oh, I'm an avid lucid dreamer? That's really too bad. Honestly, a lot of my dreams do tend to be pretty lucid dreams.
Really? Ugh, I'm so jealous. It must be wonderful getting to choose what you see.
Again, as I talked
and close
about
your eyes
yesterday,
for.
being able to taste apple crumble in my dream? What the fuck? It's good shit.
But there's no point in dwelling on it. It's just not in the cards for me. Ah, well. My lucid dreaming attempts are long behind me now. I do wish I could get a little peace at night, that's all.
Let me help you out with that.
Yeah, you're right. I just need to keep trying. Well, what can you do, hmm? Maybe I'll take up meditation.
You're more than welcome to meditate on me.
See you tonight, then? Me too.
Alrighty. Oh, no, that is it. I thought we had one more. She was the last one for today. Okay. Let's start with... See, this is where we might waste one. I don't know if we want to start with Maggie, or if I still need to talk with him for Maggie. So should we waste one and try Maggie first? I'm going to waste one. I'm going to see if what we were doing the other day did trigger Maggie's stuff.
I'll meet you at location
No,
1,
it still says location 1. Okay. Let's double check.
otherwise known as the dining room table.
Do we need the table, or are we still doing this guy? We'll use a couple. We'll do this guy again.
Yet you return.
Yeah, not because I want to, though.
You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons.
Don't get me wrong, your character's pretty funny. I enjoy some of the aspects of it, but, like, I'm here because Maggie needs
Though
information.
your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired, I can take you under my label. Not yet, not yet. There are more important matters to attend to.
I'm gonna murder this man.
Tell me, When I spoke of polishing my knob, do you even know what that is?
Well, there's a lot of things it could be.
Correct. You certainly know your way around knobs. Now, where on me is my labrum?
That's a good question. Is that the part that the arms hold up?
Indeed.
Yeah,
My
let's go.
labra holds
I'm
the
smart.
sacred flame aloft. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing.
Okay.
But where is the capital on my corpus? No, that is my sconce.
Rip.
Do they not teach this in schools?
No, they don't.
The capital is underneath each sconce. You have proven yourself fairly knowledgeable about my anatomy. I find my esteem rising at that.
I don't know if I want that, to be honest.
Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my intellect.
Need sass? Is that some kind of wick measuring contest? I hate this too, yeah. But we need to interact with this guy for Maggie, so it's gotta happen.
You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see. Do you have any for me?
Aside from a few characters, I think I would hate this game.
I see here you have fallen in love with one being.
Yep.
One?
And technically, he fell in love with me.
Just one lover? A monoglyphic individual? I say, don't you wish for more?
Working on it.
Can you not help but covet thy neighbor's things?
Hi, Joe. Approximately what percentage of everything do we think we've dated thus far? We can actually figure it, the exact number. But I'd say depends on definition of dating. We've probably met at least 25% of everything in the house. Dated, less than that.
Oh, indeed, indeed. You must, you simply must.
Alrighty. Well, we can actually pop in here and go data decks. So Wallace is the only one that we currently love. But we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, which we have new information on him now. 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, why am I counting? It's right here. We're actually almost at 50%. We've met 42 objects. But we only got 1 love, 1 friendship, and 1 hate. Beverly likes ice recipes and ratios, dislikes sobriety and online advertising. And that's Marisha Ray. Okay. Mac likes Bits, Bytes, Scenic Cities in New Jersey, dislikes romance novels. 42, you say? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. New information on Maggie. Scandalabra likes scandal, secrets, and polish. Dislikes rudeness, low speech, and dilly-dallying. Betty, new information there. Titus, duty, honor, that kind of stuff. Dislikes stains. Kristoff, battle weapons and braids. Dislikes cowardice, indolence, and foolishness. Stefford likes being first, dislikes being second. Who hates you? I chose as soon as I fucking met them. I was like, no, fuck you. And that's Lux. This motherfucker right here. Fuck this guy. Yeah, as soon as his personality kicked in, I was like, nope, fuck you, I'm done with this conversation. The voice actors is really nice. So you can actually see who's who. Okay. I want to do a little exploring. Because I still don't know where the crawl space is. I'm assuming it's not upstairs, because we looked upstairs and didn't see anything. So I'm kind of looking to see if there's anything kind of blocking stuff off that might be movable. Not seeing any like panels in the walls. I'm trying to click on some of these. No, we cannot go outside. If we go outside, we will lose the glasses. Exiting through the front door ends the game. I wonder if the defib is something. We'll have to check that out. Why is the shower on? Our crawl spaces usually accessible from the outside. They can be, but they're not always. Or sometimes there's an outside entrance and an inside entrance. Oh, shit. Oh. Hey, okay, there it is. That makes sense, hidden under a rug. So what do we got in here? Oh, enter the crawl space. Trapdoor, baby. Oh. Okay, we can interact with a key. And what looks like a thermos. And a mousetrap. Which is activatable. We have 3, don't we? We do. Do we just want to do all 3? Fuck it, let's just do all 3. Which one do we want first? Y'all can pick. Mousetrap, key, or actually, let's fully check. Can we can do the mousetrap, we can do the thermos, we can do the key. The ladder is apparently an option. Interesting. That's probably Stella. I'm going to assume that the ladder is Stella, but I don't know. Joseph's trap. Okay, mousetrap it is.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands
Jesus,
before you.
Rex, am I keeping a list or?
And disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
What the fuck?
Holy frickin' shit!
I'll be here today. Okay, I take it back. I take it back. Yeah.
What am I looking at here?
Okay, I like the voice.
A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
I should be asking you that.
Oh, we got a real thinker over here. I
was working and suffering from heat exhaustion yesterday. Fair.
I'm real, you're real. Shut the fuck up already. What do you want?
Sorry, I'm liking this guy more and more now. I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces. It's Sammy DeVito. Oh, is it Danny? This is actually Danny DeVito, or just digging around? Nah, looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces.
Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap.
Vaughn?
Bring in your little card. You'll see.
I like Sammy, Danny's nephew.
I can't wait to love you away.
Just reminds me of him. Yeah, reminds me of him as well. I have no idea who the voice is, though. Von Trapp.
Yeah, right there.
Okay, I like this guy.
Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
Graphic language?
Vaughn is a rat trap.
Animal
There's
death, that makes
content
sense.
here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm okay with it.
On with the show.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
Don't remember ever setting a mouse trap. I'm so sorry for that. You're a lot to take in.
Oh, well, that's all right. I guess it isn't really your fault. I do think of myself as a very well-defined character of a sort. How do you do?
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you? Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you?
It's a fair question.
You come into my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck? Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. Is that right? Yeah, that's what I thought. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Yeah.
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby! Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You wanna know more? Throw me a slice. Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
Working on it, working on it. Okay, we gotta get some cheese and come back to this guy. Does he sing? I doubt it. Get that cheddar.
It's me. Were you followed? Is this signal encrypted?
Sounds like an addict. Who isn't a cheese addict?
Listen, I've been giving more thought to our previous conversation about the ethical implications of transforming inanimate objects into humans, and I've come to a realization. It's honestly not up to us whether an object should become human. It's up to the object. And if an object expresses desire for personhood, who are we to deny them?
Fair.
Yep. I did discover one other interesting piece to all this. After analyzing the data, it appears that certain objects can only become human if the Dateviator user possesses the necessary personality traits. I'm not sure why. I theorize it's because certain character attributes emit an energy vibration on the same resonant frequency as the molecules of a particular inanimate object. But in all honesty, it's likely a mystery that science will never solve. That science will never solve.
Wow, rude. Am I not allowed to have theories?
Regardless, I was able to discover which personality traits seem to resonate with each inanimate object, and I've uploaded that data into the Dateviators. I've labeled it Realization Recipes. You should be able to access those files now. I'm so sorry, but there's no time. Valdivian's goons were closing in, so I was forced to flee to a country in South America to avoid
Jesus
detection.
Christ.
And my cell carrier's overseas data plan is very limited. Seriously? 10 megabytes a day? I can barely send a GIF. What a joke. Remember, check the Dateviators for the realization.
Hey, at least he says GIF right. Those of you that say GIF, go fuck yourself. Alright, where are these recipes? Oh, okay, it's a part of each character's thing. So if we want Skylar, we need 60, 60, 60, 40, 30. Interesting. Okay, let's look at 2. I want currently Maggie and Betty. What do we need to get theirs up? Maggie. 100, 45, 75, and 30. So we don't need any of E, which would our, what was E? I don't even remember. And Betty needs almost the opposite. Jesus Christ. So Maggie needs no empathy. Betty needs all the empathy. Alright. Key or thermos? What are we thinking? Make y'all choose because I'm too lazy. Thermos? Okay.
you see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette.
Was it not a thermos?
The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes, this is Choice. I am officially found.
Wait, is this a time capsule?
You got it.
It's a
compadre.
time capsule. That's cool.
Hey, mind letting me out of this thing? Yup, I am both in and of the time capsule you now possess. Pretty rad, huh?
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as
Jesus Christ.
nostalgia given form. And
Woo! Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
I'm confused. How can it be an entire decade? You're a tube of old junk. Nah.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere.
I don't think we need
playing
that,
a very
though.
loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reign! Yo!
Bodhi Windbreaker. Okay. As in 1980s, I don't know much about it other than retro media. Wasn't even born yet.
Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you? What's so great about the 80s? Oh, buddy, there's a lot to cover. Are you ready to get ready?
I'd rather not. But sure.
Awesome! But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean. Totally. Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it. Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool. Huh, I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. Alright then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain. I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san. Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Probably not going to talk to this guy too much, let's be honest. Wasn't a fan of the 80s then, don't need to be a fan of the 80s now. Also, it is fucking dark in here now. Alright, last one for the basement.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival.
It's a
But
dapper
the
old
moment
man.
you liberate him from his underground
Okay with leaving the
prison,
80s in the past,
he
yo.
comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know
Is
how
he a
long it
skeleton
was.
key?
Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Just Keith.
Yes, sir.
I like his design though.
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
The fuck's the old man got?
Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about.
He seems slimy, very dapper. He is a skeleton key though.
But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
Okay. We're gonna go for surprise factor here. So anybody that doesn't or is a little worried about this, you're gonna have to skip it on your own. We're not gonna get the full content warning here because I want to know what the surprise is, but I don't want her telling. Like, I want to find out through interacting. Keith currently seems cool, so
You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
actually looking for a way to get into the attic. He likes sticking it into anything with a hole, just a guess. Could be. He has a skeleton key as well. Maybe, you know, him and Dorian?
I am, in fact, a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
Ooh.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll
you were
allow me
made
the
for each other.
briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Okay. And that's the end of the day. Actually, let's look at the data decks here. So Keith likes candy and dislikes secrets, voiced by Christian Lons. Bodhi likes the 1980s, dislikes the 1780s. And Vaughn likes jazz, cheese, never letting go, dislikes crawl spaces, voiced by Donna Snyder. Oh, it's a trapdoor. I was like, is there a TV in there now? Oh, it's Bodhi. It's like, what the fuck was that? I've never actually looked around the house at night, so I'm just kind of taking a glance, seeing if anything changes. Can I get the cheese? Doesn't look like I can grab cheese. I might have to actually date the fridge to get some cheese. Okay. Ooh, actually, sorry. We have the key now. Can we open the attic door? What if we do this?
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Wow, Dorian.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip.
So early in the morning, Dorian?
When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
Wow, rude.
What might it take to uncross them?
Keith, is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
Is this why Dorian likes friendship over love? Is because he felt betrayed by Keith's disappearance?
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian, and I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
Or is this his love? Yeah.
And just like that, door is open. We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so. Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Hey, we're now friends with Keith. Let's go.
The treasure.
Which gives, what did that give us? I think more charm.
Maybe you can.
Oh, where are you going? Oh, he just sits on the counter now? That's cool. But I've never seen an attic like this before. Like where it's just a room attached to the side. Usually it's like there'd be a thing that you could pull down and climb up above everything else, almost like a third floor. Got a dead tree, got some board games, boxes, more Easter stuff, more boxes, potential painting, lots of boxes. An HVAC system, a safe. Oh, sorry, that was just that. Okay, let's try interacting with some of these things. Alright, I'm curious on the safe.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you
Found her
like
dummy
you're
mommy.
the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
This is the second character? Okay, okay. Well, Rex, I know where we're both going with this, and that's a yes, please. I've seen two-story houses with regular door access. I'm used to more installation in an attic bill. Okay.
Disgusting, you
Man.
worm.
Sophia.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios.
Yes, please.
You cool with that? Or you
Yes,
wanna
please.
skip it? On with the show.
I do not recall asking anyone for your
Shut up, Skylar. Yep. Yeah, Skylar, get out of here. Go. Skylar, leave. Does everyone have a content warning? No, not everybody does. And if you want to, you can turn that setting off so Skylar doesn't pop up to warn you each time. I just figured since I'm streaming it and I'm putting it on YouTube and whatnot, that I would turn it on in case there are folks that are like, I do want to skip this type of thing. So if you are interested in the game and that annoys you, don't worry, you do not have to have that turned on.
So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time?
I want to click your buttons.
How tedious.
Now I've met some pretty cool people. Do you know Randy?
No. Luckily, I don't know Randy. Listen, wretch. We obviously haven't met before,
Ooh,
so
she got the
I
whip
want
out.
to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress.
Okay.
If you wish to continue this conversation.
Yes, mommy. I mean mistress.
Is that understood, wretch? Very good. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would a perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world? Tell me, Wretch, do you know what a safe is good at?
Keeping things locked up. Surviving house fires.
An acceptable, if asinine, answer.
Madam, it's the answer that I want right now, okay? Just saying.
But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away. Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets. The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary.
She can lock me up? Oh yeah.
Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, Wretch?
Cops couldn't prove anything, and neither will you.
Underestimate me at your own peril.
I know that was a bad answer, but I had to take it. I like how what is their swatch or whatever, the small whip that just has the little bit on the end. It's a little money piece.
You intrigue me, Wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar. So sad, helpless, and ultimately pathetic. You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me. The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Whatever Mistress wishes.
Very good answer. All right then, Wretch. Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me. You should count yourself extremely lucky. Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity. And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself.
Thank you, Mistress.
Of course. Anything for my compliant little wretch. I can't wait to test just how compliant you truly are. And who knows? Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis.
That's what I'm hoping for.
That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
1, 2, 3, 4. Your mother's maiden name, password. There's no combination. I just have to fall in love with you. Boom.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, Wretch.
Just letting you know where I'm going here.
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you. Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
Do we follow her rules and apologize, or do we engage brat mode? I feel like she's gonna want this answer. I feel like she is definitely more of the non-brat side of things. Like, obviously that still kind of falls in there, but I'm judging both of you very hard right now. That's fine, man. I'm okay with this. Those certificates are barely hanging in there. It's nice.
Very good. Your mistress is pleased. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously. In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork. There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further.
That's fair. We need safe words.
But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch. Again, like you'd unquestioningly do absolutely anything I'd ask of you.
Triplicate goodness.
Tell me that you're my compliant, needy little wretch.
Rex is just like, I was planning on being here for the entire stream, but I think I need to go take a break.
Very, very good. Then I will see you back here tomorrow, wretch. Do not keep me waiting.
So, Sophia is probably going to be the closest thing I'll get to what I was looking for yesterday. Because the dominatrix side of things is kind of what I was trying to find, but it's not this side of a dom that I'm looking for. The best example I have is actually a character from Digimon here. You heard her, don't keep her waiting. We'll be back tomorrow, don't worry. But this is more the side... the light's not the greatest. This is kind of more the dom side of characters that I like. That like librarian secretary like thing where everything always seems like I'm in charge, but in reality I'm not. And I'm essentially always called an idiot, even though they're taking care of everything for me. I don't know. I like that side of things a little bit more. But I don't mind Sophia at all. I'm definitely going to be following Sophia. Okay, got 3 more.
Attention, jackasses! It's been weeks already, and you're seriously telling me there's been absolutely no movement on this missing glasses issue? Maybe I haven't made myself crystal clear. Nothing else matters. You get me? Your expense reports, corporate retreats, PowerPoint presentations, I don't care about any of it. This is your one and only priority. You find me those glasses if you gotta burn this whole worthless rat trap down to the foundation, and do it now! Secretary Dawson at the Pentagon is breathing down my neck, and his breath stinks like flaming garbage! You think shareholders are bad to piss off? You do not want to screw with the U.S. Department of Overseas Violence, get me? We're all gonna end up buried alive in some desert somewhere! Find me those glasses, now! And who the hell came up with the 15% off transparent items promo? No consumer buys anything based off of how transparent it is! Find me whoever came up with that crap and fire them! David.
How does David still have a 5-star rating? Okay, who do we need to talk to? Sorry, there was like a little puff of smoke here. Yeah, it's let. Oh, is that Stella that it's connecting to? Yeah, it's Stella that's connecting to. Okay. So we need to talk to him more, but I don't think we currently can until we get more, more rumors, more gossip, things like that. We can't talk to Maggie because we need to talk to him for Maggie's stuff. We can't do Rat Boy because we don't have cheese. So we could talk to the fridge to start working towards that. Was there anybody else that we were working on? Can't talk to Sophia. We could go talk to Betty. Actually, let's go talk to Betty. We haven't talked to Betty yet today. I say just go to bed. We're gonna go to bed, but we're not going to bed. We're just gonna go talk to Betty.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in.
Wow, making me jealous?
There's an easiness to their dynamic. An intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers. Or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
This is a sex toy, isn't it? You've got the rosebud. You've got what looks like dildos. You've got tentacles. You've got more toys. You've got what looks like a butt plug. You got beads. Brain. Lost the word. But yeah.
I just need some time, alright? Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
They're not wrong.
I could. And have. Then why stop it? But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine. That feeling of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love. There's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprised to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
But not be bagging people in my bed.
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course. Well, sure, though, gosh. I wish you hadn't heard that. It's just a really specific sort of loneliness, you know? I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life.
Down to talk about it if you want to, though.
What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
So I'm to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Well, why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what's keeping you up at night. Tell me what you did before you met me. Tell me what you do in your spare time. Keeping you up at night. I'm feeling we're probably going to be able to ask all three.
Why did it have to be that question? It's all so silly, you know.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know. But I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness. Haven't you ever been afraid of ruining a good thing? I'm just not ready yet.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Well, so you don't get to ask all three questions. Betty going to a book club as well. Definitely a smut book club. Alright, let's go talk to the fridge. I'm assuming any of these will take us to the fridge.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
I'm gonna mute as I finish this off.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps the human would like to essay an attempt.
Gelatin is always a soup. Go with that.
I've never heard of it that way. I think that's wrong, but fun guess.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
I just need to get some cheese out of you, bucko.
Well, yeah, but not in an official kind of way. It's that with you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing.
Ooh, that's a nice line.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry, I'll never tell. But really, To what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Freddy Yeti.
Oh, did you make another order to Food Fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh,
He feels
I
like
love it when
friendship?
you get
Probably,
those
yeah.
Rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top. No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
True, we haven't had a burrito in a while.
You might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
Got it, Freddy.
So what are you doing? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
I think I've had duck before. I do not have it enough to know whether I actually like duck. But from what I've always heard, the descriptions of it, I don't think I would actually like duck. I hear it's really greasy and oily. Don't feel like the right words to use, but kind of like that. I don't know. Fatty, yeah.
Burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
I also haven't had duck, but I've had lamb, and I really love lamb. I have had lamb before, and if I remember correctly, it's one that like I'm not necessarily going to get all the time, but I don't mind lamb. And I'm trying to remember, Rex, were empanadas your favorite thing that your mom makes? I forget those empanadas are for something else.
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home. But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders. You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place.
Very rare occasion for me, lamb that is, and no, it's not. It's
Pastellis.
Okay. Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure. I was reading and I'm like, I feel like this isn't correct, but I could just be misremembering. What can we get you? We've got leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon, the slice of cake from Like Big Abundance, or the pizza from Pie on Life. God damn, this guy's got a lot of leftovers. Fucking clear your shit out before you order something else. Give me that za.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza. I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it, cool kid. But I'll admit it smelled fantastic.
I am of the opinion that pineapple can go on pizza. Does it belong on pizza? No. But pineapple can go on pizza.
Yes, me too. I was testing you.
Oh, Freddy's in love for us. Let's go. Our first interaction.
Just kidding, cool kid.
You
It's
fucker.
not true love just yet, but still, I like your style. Man, that pizza, the way that cheese was stretching, I get shivers just thinking about it. So good. Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better. Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be
Cold pizza, don't get me wrong, still delicious. But if you're gonna have leftover pizza, pop it in your convection oven, pop it in your air fryer, pop it in your oven for a couple minutes and re-toast that thing. Definitely friend
Next
vibes for
time
me.
you're feeling
Fair.
peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
One more. Who do we want for the end of the day? You know, we've done a lot of the appliances. We could do the microwave or the coffee maker. We know of Kopi. We have not met Kopi yet, though. Could also do the sink for potentially River. I use a pan on the stove. That's also fair. That could do it. Y'all think for a minute. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break. But drop some suggestions on what you want to see. Alright, what are we doing? My current thought is microwave unless somebody else wants to see something else. Because we could try to progress somebody else, I guess. Ooh, we could go do the Shadow Demon. You know, fuck it, let's go do Shadow Boy. Progress his. Go find, well, true. Actually, yeah, let's see if we can find the sex toy now that they've appeared. I don't know if they are anywheres, but they might be. Wait, no? No what? What do we say? Shadow Demon? Okay. I'm still, now that we're here, I'm still going to take a look for the sex toy just in case. I do not see one. Or at least not in the bedroom, which is where I assume they'd be. But Shadow Daddy.
Shadowlord greets you in his own unique fashion, throwing his arms open wide as he calls out to you.
The lights dim and the shadows reign supreme. The doors of the abyss open for yours truly. Ah, a dark day to you, my penumbra. Ooh, I have something I want to show you. Evidence of my
like his
power
music.
returning. During our previous exchange, you questioned if our discussion was monumental in any way. Now, observe closely. Come to me, servants of the night!
Shadowlord stands stock still, arms spread wide with his head tilted up. He seems to be waiting for something.
Ooh. Ah.
He starts, turning to look at something you can't make out. He points triumphantly.
There! Do you feel them?
You feel a tickle at your leg.
Oh god. Silverfish?
Yes!
Glory be to the Shroud of Darkness.
Witness my power! Witness my mercy! Begone, you pests!
With a swipe of his clawed hand, Shadowlord scatters his insect minions away into nothingness.
There! They shall not intrude your presence again. I am merciful for your thankness, frantic human.
It's also friend vibes, but I love design the outfit.
Most merciful of thankness, most bountiful. I have to say, Penumbra, I'm quite surprised. Your unfamiliarity of the dark is unexpected. This resistance to the colligiosity must be reversed. Perhaps your soul is not attuned properly. Training is in order. Yeah. Conversation will keep darkness in our mind tempered and in our control.
That is Matego's soulmate, true.
Just as you participate in the labors of light, surely you partake in the leisures of darkness as well. What activities do you enact in the shadows? Regale me with every detail, Penumbra.
Sleep, overthink, doom scroll, private stuff. Doom scroll.
What is that?
Scrolling through a social media feed for hours and feeling like garbage. Catching up with the news, staying updated.
That sounds incredibly sad.
It is.
Why do you do this in the dark?
Sometimes I do this during the day too.
Fascinating. I can't speak to the merits, if any, of this activity, but I can part with you some words to remember by. Even in your loneliest moments, you are a
God. In darkness, I will be there to remind you as such. In light, you walk with your shadow. A shadow can only imitate its source, meaning everything that's wonderful about you is always there, even if you don't realize it.
Shadow Lord seems taken aback, rubbing one clawed hand at the back of his shadowy neck.
I didn't mean anything by that, obviously. I am grateful to you for providing me more insight into your life. Behold, our corrupted bond grows.
Fuck.
Oh. He exhales, his hands tightening into fists.
Plus, we all know who my
before
soulmate
throwing
is.
his arms open
Don't
once
worry, Rex.
more.
We can share.
You're beginning to grow used
We can
to
share.
this routine with him.
I feel it. Another piece of my dark armament. It courses through my once dazed body, rejuvenating to the next stage.
I don't share. Well, too bad. You don't get a choice in this regard.
Excellent. My form is stronger, yet still incomplete.
Your question seems to catch him entirely off guard.
Oh, we'll have to resume the ritual another night. I must become more adept to this newly returned strength. Until next time, Penumbra. Oh, and I do hope you have a pleasant rest. You'll need to conjure as much void aura as you can for our next ritual.
This guy is intense. Oh, yeah. He's just a big teddy bear, 100%. Alright, Betty, what are you up to today?
There's a supernatural darkness around your bed when you enter. A strange void that makes you feel slightly uneasy. This appears to be a living nightmare. There's almost no other way to phrase it.
You really don't think you could
What the fuck?
Is that really something you want? It would be fun for me, but I don't think it's really your thing.
We can still go talk to the safe. We got plenty of time.
You know, sex and horror have always gone hand in hand. It's not the worst idea, is it?
Well, yeah, of course. But you've watched me work, and you never really seemed all that into it.
Oh, I didn't?
What was it you said? Oh, yeah. It was, oh God, why are you doing that? Is that really necessary? Now that's just excessive.
I remember it differently.
You weren't even watching. You were looking through the cracks of your fingers. Give it up, Betty. My work is not for you, and that's all right.
We need to be punctual.
Nightmare's gaze falls to you then, and you feel a shiver run down your spine.
Boo.
Nightmare dissipates, but the air of dread that accompanies her takes a little while to clear. Betty sighs, her shoulders slumping.
Oh, guess I should have seen that coming. Well, maybe. I just thought maybe if I had nightmares, I already sleep poorly. But maybe in a nightmare I could find some small moments of joy with my beloved. Nightmare doesn't usually take requests. But since we're such good friends, I figured maybe she'd give me a sexy nightmare. Me too. Okay, see how this strikes you. I'm being hunted by some unseen monster or being. My heart is racing. My knees are weak. I'm stumbling and tripping as I go. I fall, and I close my eyes knowing the end is coming. But I don't die. I turn to see my beloved standing over me, a bloody knife in their hand. I'm saved, and I thank my rescuer in the only way I know how. A toe-curling kiss. But then, I'm on my back again, and my beloved's hand wraps around my neck. I can't breathe. I can't cry out.
When did this game turn into smut?
Sound.
Mom's spaghetti.
We'll be together forever, they whisper, raising the knife high in the air. I wake in a cold sweat, alone and afraid. There. You see? Right? That's a pretty tame.
From the word go. True.
But there's all sorts of possibilities.
Betty, you gotta get out more? Nah, I think Betty's fine.
Nightmare really seems to think I shouldn't be bothered with all this dream stuff. She thinks there's a much simpler solution to my problems.
Just get fucked?
But I don't know who she is to talk anyway. She has the same problem I do. She just deals with it differently. It's not my place to say. I've already said too much. Please, let's forget I said any of that.
Sorry, just gonna go blow my nose. All right.
You would? You're too sweet, you know. It's funny, I was just thinking of you. It seems like that happens a lot, honestly. I think of you, and here you are. It's a shame I can't seem to manage that at night. I'm all too aware. But you know what I mean, don't you? You're the one I've hoped to see in my dreams. My beloved. The one who tortures me with your proximity.
My presence is torture.
You don't have to do that. I get it. I'm not exactly the most subtle piece of furniture. For years, it's been just you and I here. And I've had to watch you sleep with that angelic look on your face. When I was at the warehouse, I never had this problem. But the day I was delivered to you, you laid down. And I knew right away I was in trouble. It just feels like we were made for each other. I know it sounds crazy, but when I cradled your body that night, I just felt myself falling for you. I've had my share of partners over the years. I'm a free bed, you know. But I'm at my best when I'm in love. And since the day I became yours, I haven't had a good night's sleep. I know it's a lot to lay at your feet. Especially knowing we have to sleep together night after night. But I don't know if I can keep this to myself any longer. I know it's a lot to digest, so please.
I wonder what happens if somebody chooses to
take some
hate
time
Betty.
To think about it. I'll give you some space to sleep tonight, and
Like, does she turn into the worst type of bed that you can have? Like, if you like really soft beds, she becomes really soft. If you hate really stiff beds, she becomes a really stiff bed.
please, just give yourself the night. Even if you think you know what you'll say, and sleep well tonight.
Alrighty, looks like Betty's pretty much done. Let's go see Mommy Dearest.
You seem to be late. Unexpectedly so.
It's fine.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you.
It's fine, Rex. I don't pay attention to time frames in this game. Let's go do the paperwork. Yep, there's nothing I love more than filling out paperwork. Sorry, my ADHD gives me chronic time blindness. My college botany professor used to say the same thing.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
Yes.
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums.
Yes, mistress.
My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
This would be the only time I would pay attention.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle?
She's not for you, Tainted. Shake my head. She doesn't want a brat.
Definitely let me know if I'm being too harsh.
So it's nice to see they're showing this side as well, where it's literally how this stuff should go, where you take it to a certain extreme, and then you kind of pause and like break character and go, everything's okay? Everything's good? Yeah? Okay, back to character.
Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You treat me as I deserve. You're doing great, Slugger. I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to. First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
I'm already classified as dependent on my taxes.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well, at least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position. And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you. But first, your mistress has another demand. As you now have responsibilities to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word. This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe. Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today...
See, Rex, we're doing a good job.
Because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Linguini? Whatever the fuck that second word is, safe and stop. So, for anybody who is new to the BDSM community, do not use stop as your safe word. That is not the way to go, because you're always going to confuse somebody on whether you genuinely mean stop, or... So you always want to use something that's completely out of the spectrum of what you're trying to do. Again, a lot of folks, the joke is like... You do pineapple or banana. Like, it's something that's completely out of there that's not going to fit. So when you say it, it's like, oh, okay, nope. Off we go. Because you aren't being a brat. Hey. I do to me, okay? Or pumpernickel, yeah. Make the safe word popcorn, yeah. We're going to go with linguini.
Linguini. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual safe word. Did my little wretch come up with that all by themselves?
No, you gave me 4 options and I chose the best one.
Interesting. I see.
The word doesn't fit into the actions happening, basically. Yeah.
Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye. Of course, we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that? Good. Compliant and...
It was my grandma's name? Yeah, imagine using that. Fuck.
You're off to a promising start. But before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other... let's call them relationships. They've become routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases me. It's all right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
Want me to quit my job? Like we incorporate VR or something? Wait, is this a drug thing? Want me to quit my job?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no. Let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now? Very good, Wretch. Yes, the more I think on it, the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose. Show me, Wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
I'll improve myself. Come on, mistress. I'm great at choosing things. This is me begging. Not awkward at all. I guess the first one.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully. However, I do so love the sound of begging. And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, Wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress
If my heart didn't belong to someone else, she would be a top runner.
Chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally,
God.
IRS auditor and small business owner.
So we're going for Linguini, apparently soon from the way these roleplays are being listed. So, chef and prep cook, Santa and elf, IRS auditor, and small business owner. So much judgment on both of you. So I gotta know. Everybody, tell me which one you're gonna pick here. What do you want? And I'll tell you which one I'm gonna go for afterwards. I'm genuinely curious on what people are thinking. IRS, that's what Ben wants. Oh, my thing's connecting to... Oh yeah, no, Rex, I'm not talking about what she wants. I want to know what you want. What would you choose, essentially? I want linguine because I'm hungry now. So, Joe's going for chef and prep cook. Now, out of those 3, myself personally, I'm not a huge fan of any of them, to be completely honest, but I'd probably go with IRS auditor.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps
I want what she wants.
find something therein that I still find amusing. Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Well, that actually depends. I do have a question. By same time tomorrow, do you mean same time that I was supposed to be here? Or do you mean same time that I chose to be here? That's the issue.
Very good, Wretch. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay. What do we want next? We still haven't gotten cheese from the fridge yet. Talk to one person, then come back? Okay, we'll do that then. Could go with the Shadow Lord. Let's go fridge unless I can interact with him to get cheese. If I can just do this. Cheese, cheese, cheese. Can I have some cheese? No, okay.
Mmm, time for a snack.
Do you want a free new person? What do you mean?
Looking for some cheese is the kind of talk for someone on a quest. This ain't a snack, huh? Wow. Haven't heard that name in a long time. Well, I got a block of cheddar with your name on it. Or, well, his name. Anyway, hope it does the...
Freddy hands you a small block of cheese.
No problem. See you later, cool kid.
Thank you, Freddy. Let me get y'all closed up here. Alright, we got 2. It's not a block, that's a wedge. Fair. The one that creeped you out, I don't think you've met them yet. Sure. Especially if they're free. If I'm able to do it without using a thing. It's gonna be the vent system, isn't it? No, not free like that? Well, then we're not going to worry about it then. We're going to go talk to our cheese boy.
Vaughn sniffs once, twice, 3 times. Each sniff bigger than the last. His nostrils flare cartoonishly.
What is this my nostrils detect? You brought it!
Aw, we don't have enough sass.
Vaughn takes the cheese from you, bringing it in close and inhaling its scent in a manner so obscene, you're forced to look away.
Oh yeah, oh yeah! This is the good stuff, I can tell. Oh, I'm gonna be covered in rats in no time. I'm louder because I'm happy and gleeful. Stupid human couldn't even see glee if it bit him in the tail.
It's the lack of light down here bothering you. Seem a little stressed. I think maybe you've been in the crawl space for too long. Sure, as long as you're keeping rats out of the house.
Stressed? Hey, stressed? Okay, maybe I'm a little stressed, but you'd be too if you had one job and no way of doing it. Ah, sure, because we live in the 30th century, Buck Rogers. Wait till those bots try to take my job. I'll snap them in half. I got your AI right here. Stop, stop, stop. I say, here you come. Here you come, you little AI. Come here, you little... Stop! That's how I get him.
Fuck. Oh, I guess that's it for the day for him. Alrighty. Alrighty, one more. What do we want to spend it on? Go back to our edgelord.
Ooh, welcome back, my dark ally. Come, let the next trial commence. The trial of the letters begins. Back before the great cataclysm, my comrades and I would partake in spirit-shackling activities. Some have lasted several nights. Others, we simply gave up counting. Are you prepared to begin? Let the game of shadows begin! I present to you the following.
He holds a sheet of notebook paper up to you.
Hangman.
It contains a macabre illustration of a dead person and a few mysterious lines.
Blank.
He's got the S.
Blank, 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 blank.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Guess. This is the Hanged Man. Now, choose your letter. There is an A.
Fucking Hangman, yep.
Now, Choose your letter. There is an O. Now, choose your letter. There is a D. Now, choose your letter. There is an S. Now, choose your letter.
Is it just words? No, there's no A in words. Brain.
There is a W. Now, choose your letter.
Shadow? Yeah, we've done everything with the H. It's Shadow, isn't it? Yeah.
The answer is Shadow. Completely sick. Your turn.
Shadow Lord's skull doesn't really have much in the way of expression, but he seems a bit smug.
I'll have you know that among my dark cabal, I was the leading player. Think to yourself, what is your mysterious text?
Datevators, darkness, this sucks, you're cute. We could. I feel like darkness is probably what we're supposed to go with, but like, you're cute could throw him off pretty badly. Let's go with that.
2 words. The second, 4 letters. The first, an apostrophe. This is most certainly a declaration of praise and endearment. How sweet of you, Penumbra. It's most certainly you're cool.
Almost.
What? That's impossible. What is the answer then?
Shadow Lord falls silent as he tries and fails to process this compliment.
Ooh. Oh, well, I see you've chosen the path of flattery. As are you, Penumbra. Very cute. Ah, that was entertaining. It's been eons.
I like
since
this
I
guy, not gonna
played
lie,
the
it's funny as fuck.
Hangman. Last time, I engaged in a mighty face-off with Lunar Knight that lasted until sunrise. Oh, it was legendary. An old comrade from before the Great Cataclysm. He was a former shade of mine, if you get what I mean. Our conversations gathered more shadows than any other Void Dweller. The Lord of Shadows and his loyal knight. Us two were perceived as an eternal pair. The Great Cataclysm. Very well. I suppose a proper explanation is owed. Tell me, Penumbra, what do you presume to be a power more fearsome than darkness? We don't live in a world of whimsical tales and fantasy.
Says the being made out of shadows.
Not anymore, at least. The overwhelming phantasmic force that realigned the unified lives of my comrades and I is time. There was no one moment or act that caused it. One night, I was with Lunar and my friends, joyfully conversing about whatever came to our minds. Time crept into our dark haven. Distance, a symptom, and then, many nights later, Lunar no longer wished to be by my side. Boredom came next. My friends took less and less interest in our nightly discussions. They too left, one by one. And then, I was alone. You may think it cruel of them for leaving without a proper goodbye, but I respected all of my friends' decisions. Even Lunar's. I don't harbor any wrathful thoughts against any of them. I just think back to those days fondly and wonder why time had to come for us. We were happy. I was happy. Oh, shed not a tear for me, Penumbra. Time comes for us all in ways we don't expect. Normally, I'd celebrate triumphantly at obtaining another armament. That'll be all for today, Penumbra. Thank you for listening to my tale.
Poor Shadow. Alrighty, bedtime. And then we talked to Betty, and then we talked to Sophia.
It feels strange to walk into your bedroom with so much tension in the air. After all, this is where you go to relax and recharge. But you told Betty you'd give her the day to consider her confession. And now she waits for you, seated at the bed like usual. You're struck by the realization that no matter what happens here, everything will change from here on out.
Thank you for coming. I hope you got a good night's rest.
It was hard without you close to me, just the same as I always do. It's hard without you close to me.
Thank you for saying so. I slept even worse than I normally do these days. I had too much on my mind. And there's too much at stake here. I suppose there's no point in beating around the bush here, is there? What do you think? Of me? Of the idea of us? Is there hope for us to be more than just two partners who sleep together every night?
Phrasing? Sorry. Yes.
Oh my god, really? You really feel the same?
I'm not in love yet, but I feel myself falling. I'm head over heels for you. I really want to see where this goes. Head over heels.
I can't believe this is happening. I always thought this was a fantasy I'd take to the junkyard.
We sleep together every night. Does this mean? What does this mean for us? You be my bed. I'm so happy, but I don't want things to change. Nah.
Don't you worry your sweet little head about that. I don't expect you to sleep with me every night, or ever. And you being with me doesn't mean you can't be with others. I have my own fun, after all. I'm just so happy we can be together now. I honestly don't even know where to begin. I feel like I know you so well, but I want to get to know you better. And you must want to know me better. After all, I've only ever been a place for you to lay your head at night. You've never seen me for who I truly am until now. Tell me what you want from me, my love. All I want to do is make you happy.
First things first, I really think we should go to bed. Just keep being your lovely self. Maybe we should have a date. Nah. Just go to bed.
Go right to bed. Oh my goodness.
I meant to sleepless cuddle. I didn't expect you to be shy about that now.
Shy? Me? Never. But I get you to myself every night. I think we should have a date first. Where shall we go?
Watch a movie, bite in the kitchen. Let's go dancing. I can't dance. Not gonna lie, I got 2 left feet. Food in the kitchen doesn't sound bad though.
Ooh, I love the sound of that.
As you walk through the house with Betty on your arm, you attract quite a bit of attention. Eyes are on you in every room, or so it seems. For her part, Betty seems deeply pleased to be seen with you. She smiles at some, she waves at others. Sometimes, she seems like she wouldn't be out of place on a parade float. But when you finally arrive in the kitchen, you're mostly alone.
Ooh, what's this now?
It's exactly what it looks like, honey.
You two? Creating scandal together?
A little more than that, I hope.
My. A bed bedding their owner? How truly scandalous. What a titillating pair you make.
Feel free to tell the entire house.
Ooh, and shameless to boot. Enjoy, lovebirds. Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
Says the man who literally rubbed one off in front of everybody.
That's not much, is it? Oh, don't pay him any mind. I don't want to talk about him, though. This is about me and you now. I really don't care what we eat. I'm just so happy to be here with you. With that said, what did you have in mind for us, sugar?
Mean grilled cheese. Best bowl. Cereal, steak, twice baked potatoes. We gotta go hard, right?
Oh my.
Big meal.
I didn't know you
What the
were
fuck did I
taking
miss,
me to a
which I'm not complaining about? We have confessed our feelings to Betty, and we're now going on a kitchen dinner date.
Betty hangs on your every move as you prepare your meal. You're not used to having company in the kitchen, but it's been quite nice. Every slice, every stir, every sprinkle of seasoning has Betty enraptured. You've never felt like such a culinary god, even if you know you've got it in you. It's hard to resist showing off for Betty, just a little.
No, the candle guy? Oh, it's Scandelabra. He likes to talk about scandals and gossip, and the second time we talked to him, he was polishing his knob with his back turned to us.
Ooh, what are you gonna do with that meat, baby? Ooh,
By the time you present Betty with your meal, you wonder if she'll have anything left in the tank to praise the food, but your concerns are unfounded. She takes a bite of steak, and the sound she makes leads you to wonder if you've not actually fallen asleep and landed in some food-themed adult film in your dreams.
Oh, yes. Yes.
I feel like I'm gonna need a cigarette after this. I aim to please. I like to think so. Gonna need a cigarette.
I'm not a smoker, but damn, me too.
Give her your cheek. Nah, kiss her.
You lean forward to meet Betty in a kiss that sears you to the core. You wonder if this is how it feels to be a piece of steak hitting the pan, knowing you'll forever be transformed. The smile she gives you when she pulls away makes you feel immediate regret at your parting.
Take care, kitty.
Boom, bitch! Now I got two. Betty in the wall.
You're just a dream come true.
And that gave us more empathy. So, is there now any point to interacting with Betty? Now that we have her listed that way, other than like if somebody else needs us to go talk to her for something and whatnot. But in terms of Betty's quest line herself, do we need to come back here at all? It says we only have one of 3. Sleep with your bed for real. Achieve enemies with benefits. Ooh. Alright, Sophia.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you to properly file your taxes.
Hey, I tried my best, okay?
You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you.
It's assless chaps and cuffs.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
Everything my dog didn't eat. I shouldn't have had to, but here we are. Okay, so I'm assuming this would still be wanting to go the dominatrix side of things, so we'd want to be more submissive, which means the last one wouldn't be what we'd want. This one doesn't feel right. I'm gonna go I hope so, we'll see.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference. So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer? Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Definitely clearer than the UX task code.
Good. All right then, down to business. Now obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent. It's because my dog filed it. I was just doing my best.
Excuses and groveling will do little
Yes,
to help
Mr.
you at this
IRS
junction.
agent.
Although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies.
Do you carry a weapon, Miss IRS agent? You can see it right in her hand.
Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
She is the weapon. Linguini.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
Wait, is that a question?
As I'm sure you're well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge
Jesus,
red
fuck, she
flag
knows
for
her
us
taxes.
with the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing. Moving on, there were numerous flagrant
True, she is a
issues
safe.
related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562. I appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts.
You're not supposed to know about those.
As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form.
Actually, I know about these because John has to do F-bars every year.
Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
Kind of idiot claims both standard and itemized deductions. Exactly, you just take itemized deductions. I guess I foo-barred the F-bar.
Look, I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process. Additionally, I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood? And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate
Fucking
and
Christ.
serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Abysmal, this is why writers' rooms are so important.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Let's go. Okay, what do we want to do next? We can go talk to Cheese Boy. I don't know if we've done enough. I feel like before coming back to the Scandelabra and Maggie, we might want to max out our relationship with a couple of people. Because I think doing Betty's gave us a scandal for him to talk about. So if we do a couple more of those, that'll probably be good for him. But y'all think about it for now. See if there's anything you want to go talk to. I just got to take another bathroom break. The tea is running right through me. Be a pretty sick burn for any improv. True. Okay. Anybody that folks want to go see? Actually, I do have one. I want to see, because it feels like most of the doors are a little different. We have front door. We had the tiny-headed Dorian. So I'm wondering if the back door is going to be a different Dorian.
Well, look at that.
It is back Dorian. Okay. Okay, so the back of his suit has doors. Or handles.
A true portal in arms, just like myself. Keep it up. If it was better and better the more you do, trust me.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
What are you looking at?
Oh, hopefully everything's going okay. I just saw that it reconnected to chat on me, so... Again, at any point in time if things sound off or look off, just let me know, please.
That's right. It's facing away from you, because I need to stay alert on the goings-on outside. What's in the backyard simply does not concern you right now. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to front Dorian. I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body. I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me. And go away.
Alrighty, back Dorian. Still here? Alrighty. No, as long as everything's still running fine, that's all that really matters. Just, again, I'm uploading to YouTube and we're still getting some of the crackling issues. So I just want to make sure that everything sounds good. We didn't do the microwave or you. We should do Shadow Daddy. I guess we have two. We can do Shadow and Cheese. We can push those.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you. I have found the final armament piece. Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become. Thank you. It is imperative to me that you understand that your presence was most welcome. Our conversations have been a highlight to my dark days. It seems my vernacular has become more flexible as our bond tightened.
Shadow Lord bows his head, falling silent for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
The die is cast. Let us begin. The whispers of the void. Heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke. The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
Jesus Christ!
Some nerd?
As I suspected, you wouldn't recognize my form as it is now. It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips.
Skips.
I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this. If you have any questions, ask. What do you want to know? It's a handle. You know, like online name.
So I was right in that regard.
My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM. Oh, DOL Instant Messenger. Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is? Yup. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there?
Skips, are you down for Linguini?
We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves. That's my real name. Skips Shadley. Yep. Told you you'd hate it. I'm not actually the Lord of all Shadows. My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as. Not real, but wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress? I was excited to talk to someone again. Ah, gross. Well, maybe that's okay.
Can he go back to his monster form? Yeah, please.
His name was Benji. Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group. The chat room. He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay, especially mine. Yes, it was nice.
Found that more entertaining.
There was an eclipse and you were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy. Yeah, well, I've had a lot of time to think about it. I still get bummed out though, but that's just my mind taking negative nosedives every now and then. I figured you would. Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said. It was slow and sudden at the same time. Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. We just grew apart. How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore?
Well, it's because unless there's something that's happened, they're still your friends. You just may not talk every day.
Another time. So...
That is actually something I want all of you to know. If for whatever reason I stop streaming, or I kind of disappear from the internet or anything like that, and there's a chance for you to reach out and reconnect, always feel free to. You are all my friends unless for whatever reason you decide to be an asshat and we hate each other. Okay?
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me? Well, that makes me happy. We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman.
So everyone but Rex got it.
After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore. Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow. Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever. Yeah, but the powers of darkness are very real. Now, become untethered and enter the void. It'll be fine. You're not like the others. You won't leave me like they did. Like Benji did. We'll be together forever. Trust me.
Oh, fuck, I don't like any of these answers. See, I can't do something that makes no sense. Is a little harsh. Pushes a little bit not where I'd want to go. You need to move on is true. He does need to move on from Benji. And I don't necessarily want to become a shadow. They're going to tell him he needs to move on.
It's been so lonely. And I really like talking with you. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Do you think we'll drift apart one day? Yeah. Me too. I'd like to be alone right now, if that's okay. I have a lot to think about. See ya.
It's okay, Skips. I understand. Alrighty, Rats McGee.
gotta tell you, I've been sitting here this whole time with this frickin' cheese in my craw, and I ain't seen no rats, pal.
That's a good thing.
That's good, he says. Great? That's great, he says. Do you even hear yourself right now?
I know you wanted to snap a rat, but if there aren't any, then...
You son of a... You must be new here, so I'm gonna cut your break. You're lucky. You gotta understand. Snapping rats is what I do. And if I ain't got no rats, then what am I? Some kind of fool just laying in a crawl space for my own amusements? Do I look like a fool to you? Huh? Huh? Answer quick.
Sure.
Vaughn is completely taken aback by your compliment. He fidgets with his tail, his pale cheeks reddening as he struggles to make sense of this.
Whoa. Well, I mean, God, jeez. That's not important. If there's no rats, then what is there?
Are you going to say darkness? Bodhi? Cheese? Cheese.
The cheese's purpose is for the rat. Without rats, the cheese ain't got no purpose. I don't know. Unless you're like the Pied Piper we're hosed. You can't get rats delivered like a frickin' pizza.
What if I could do that? I can order things on the computer.
Alright, this sci-fi shit's making
Reminds
my
me of
wood
Phil
warm.
from Hercules. True.
Look, I know I weren't no angel when you brought me that cheese, but I do appreciate you helping me out. I think I just wanna be alone right now, okay?
Which, yeah, it was Danny DeVito.
Probably scaring the rats off with all his jib-jabbing. Nah. I'm used to the all-consuming cold of shadow. Now get the fuck out of here, you schmo!
Get the fuck out of here. Alrighty, so I'm assuming we can probably talk to Mac to order some rats, potentially. We haven't had any work emails in the last little bit. Been a couple of days, I think. Oh, honey. Bothering me on why he seems so familiar.
Well, choose your destiny.
Oh, we gotta do the other two? Let's go Santa and Elf.
You, elf, come here. Ho, ho, ho.
2 secs, I'm just gonna check my socials real quick.
Mistress? I have no idea who this mistress is that you're referring to. My name is Santa Claus, which you, seeing as you are an elf, are obviously quite aware. So stop these absurd shenanigans immediately. We've got an enormous amount of work to do. Dress yourself.
Jesus fucking Christ. This is part of the side of the dominatrix stuff that I couldn't do. If I had a dom that I was interacting with and she handed me that, I'd be like, nah. I'll put the hat on. Maybe I was gonna say the collar, but I think that's technically a ball gag. Yeah, I guess yeah, because you have the red piece would be the collar, but like the green ribbon, no way, no way.
And the clock is ticking.
Can I just say you're banging, Santa?
Very good, elf. Now, as you are well aware, it's Blissmas Eve. But in case you hadn't noticed, we're in crisis mode here at the workshop. Unfortunately, our head chef, Tinselface, served some spoiled reindeer stew, and it's rendered our entire workforce incapacitated with horrific food poisoning. Whatever you do, stay away from the bathrooms. Now there's no one who can help finish preparations for Blissmas Eve. No one. Except you.
I smell overtime pay.
I'm going to be completely honest, Elf. You were not my first choice. There's a reason I didn't have you on the production line at all this year. You're sloppy, lazy, and generally incompetent.
Thank you for the compliments.
In fact, you're one of the worst elves who's ever worked for this organization. Just a total embarrassment to the entire North Pole. If there was anyone else who could save Blissmas, I would call them. But there's not. It's up to you. Do you understand? Good. All right. First, let's take a look at your workstation. Dear God, this is where you work? This is a sty. Moldy gingerbread houses, half-eaten candy canes. I've never seen such a nasty, unkempt, unprofessional workspace. You are beyond disgusting, and you should be deeply ashamed of yourself. Tell me how ashamed you are, Elf, or you're fired.
Real sorry, bro. I'll get a wetback.
Such a pathetic and insincere response. It's painfully clear you're not taking me or this position seriously. And you're insulting every hard-working elf that does. You must be punished for this insolence. Here, take this old, gross, half-eaten candy cane and lick it until there's nothing left.
Please reconsider.
Enough backtalk. Lick the candy cane. Lick it, Elf.
Linguini, Linguini. I'm telling you, Osha.
Very good, Elf. You may be pathetically incompetent as an employee, but watching you lick that candy cane pleases Santa greatly. In fact, it's awakening an overwhelming hunger Santa hasn't felt in many Blissmases. A deep, powerful burning. Like a fire flickering across Santa's dewy skin and... Great ghost of Blissmas present! Is that really the time? We're even further behind schedule than I feared. Quickly, Elf. I need you to finish building the wooden toys immediately. You like toys, don't you, Elf?
Oh, toys, I get a double entendre.
I knew you would. Now quickly, grab your hammer and nails and get to work. That's it, Elf. Nail that wood. Nail that hard, hard wood, you pathetic, worthless elf. Harder! Yes! Just like that!
Thought for sure she was gonna ask you if you liked wood.
Looks like I may have underestimated you, Elf. No, thank you, Elf. Santa is very, very pleased with you. But enough chit-chat. There's still much.
Too bad it was only a piece of wood we were nailing.
Now take the wooden toys over to the gift wrap station. They need to be properly wrapped before they can be distributed. Quickly! Now wrap the presents using this silk ribbon. Tie them up tight. Real tight. I want them tied so tightly that they're losing circulation. Do you get me, Elf? That's it, Elf. Tie them up real tight. Do you feel that, Elf? Do you feel how tight those ribbons are? I imagine anything tied that tight would be completely immobile, trapped, and utterly helpless. Can you imagine that, Elf? All right, enough gift wrapping. Now let me check the time. You did it, Elf. You successfully fabricated and wrapped all the gifts with seconds.
I'm gonna go tell Betty. Betty shares. Yep. Betty is probably another elf getting wrapped up right now.
Honestly, I didn't think it would be possible. But despite your myriad inadequacies, you actually managed to save Blissmas. I think that deserves a reward. Don't you?
Please be a Ferrari.
Let's not ruin the surprise. Here, come take a seat on Santa's lap to receive your reward. But first, I need to consult with my list to determine whether you've been naughty or nice.
Definitely naughty. 100%.
According to the list, you've been very naughty this year. I wasn't aware of that, but honestly, I'm not particularly surprised. Unfortunately, that means there's only going to be one thing stuffed inside your stocking. A lump of coal. It's what you deserve.
Nuts.
And scene. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
I don't know, Rex, did you? Did you?
Very good, wretch. It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. See you next time. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
So tomorrow we get to be a sous chef. Please note that your answer will go on your permanent record. Alrighty, let's go see what Shadow Boy's doing.
Oh, hey, did you sleep well? Good. I was thinking about you. If you've been getting better rest since our first talks, communing better with the darkness. And I thought, what if I ruined it last time? Okay. If you say so. Again, I'm really sorry about trying to turn you into a shadow. When you first spoke to me, I was so excited. You were the first person to talk to me in ages and played along when I was Shadow Lord. And when I thought about how painful it was losing Benji and everyone, I didn't want to lose you too. Thank you. But I realized something. My biggest fear has always been time. Time spent with those I cherished, and time taking that away. But I shouldn't be afraid of time. I should be celebrating it. I will always miss the old days, but I've got so much more to look forward to. I shouldn't be afraid to make new memories.
I bet there's a Discord server you could join. You might lose them too one day, but for now you can fill yourself with so much love. You should be afraid of time. That bastard ruins everything.
With all that too, I hope you'll still stop by for a chat. Sweet. Thanks for everything. Hey, can I make another confession?
Oh no, it skipped a fake identity too.
No, no, there's no one else behind me. So, come on. Huh?
Although my dark core is frozen, I admit to growing fond of you by my side, Penumbra.
Will you eclipse your heart over mine?
Oh. Fuck it.
Oh, sure. I did, though. You need not reciprocate right away.
See, the thing is, I don't want it to turn to hate by turning him down, which I don't think so, but I'm fine with either love or friendship popping up. We'll go thank you.
Thanks for letting... I don't know why, but I'm just so happy. It feels nice to get it off my chest. So, what now? Sounds exciting. Wait, what the hell? I think the name XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX is taken!
Rip. Okay, so it still pops up as love. Which that gave me more keen. Starting to finally get some points. Alright, Shadow Boy's done. Let's talk to Mac and see if we can order some rats.
Welcome back. I am so very elated that you have returned. There's so much new data I'd like to interface with you on. Catch you up on the latest download to utilize hip internet-centric slang.
I need some rats. Maybe we can interface later. Right now I need some help. This one feels a little aggressive. Let's go with this and see if it leads to the same thing.
Being of use to you is my favorite activity. How may I be of service? Oh, you must mean a mouse. Computers rarely have those these days, but I'm sure we can order you a fantastic mouse from Valdivian.com, America's #1 product hole. A rat, you say? What an utterly peculiar request. But, as the Valdivian.com slogan says, everything is for sale here. Even some things that definitely shouldn't be. Currently searching the inventory database for rats. The search function has been completed successfully. It appears that Valdivian has 2 options for sale. Dead rats and rat plushies. Which may I order for you?
I guess we're going with a dead rat? Mac is low-key just a lovely character.
Mac looks at you for a few long moments.
I don't mean to second guess you, but are you absolutely sure that's what you'd like to order?
Oh, dead rats.
All right, if that's what you really want.
It's not necessarily what I really want, but I think that's what I'm gonna need for Bucko. Who else can we work on? Trying to think if there's anybody that we've kind of pushed their story a little bit so far. Not a whole lot. You know what, fuck it, let's play some more video games.
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
Why is it just listing Luna now? This is the second time we've interacted with Luna.
Which way do you want to go?
Oh, is it gonna do this every time because she doesn't remember us?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line. No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Statadex anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here. All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries.
Lincolnberries.
Just give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me. Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do? Bizarre! Zaker work! 88 charge. That ought to
It's
teach
pretty much the exact
Selena
same
her
thing so
game.
far, right?
Near the compound of the Uphold. We'll have assassin class upholders. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it? Yeah, I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden...
With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time. Me? I'm your average member, maybe. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my home. Positive about that.
Luna picks the lock.
Here we go. There will be Surveillance Class 2, which can sound the alarm. knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them. Can't believe that's our fate. How do you suggest we do this?
Try to date one of the guards.
That makes sense.
Using all your available grace and patience,
Last time we
you
blasted
and Luna
through.
slowly make your way.
Close behind me, Yai.
You drift past both Grunt and...
Good choice on the stealth. There. Oh no!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile. Bravely, you take Luna. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms. You run further through the maze-like
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the Tristan. We're getting cold. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
No, to the boss.
Let's
No
go.
crafting this
You
time.
and Luna make your way through the final...
Oh no. The horror.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern, but perched high on the crane next to a large glowing...
You came just in. Celine! Luna, you'll never take. Yes!
The glowing crack.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts.
Crescent!
The battle is fierce, presumably.
How? Did that without even a single. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you. I'm glad. I'd love to be friends. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio. No, it'll stick all right. Next time you come back, I'll remember you for sure.
Okay, so she doesn't have the memory to continue interacting with us, so I guess we're Groundhog Daying this. No, Titus needed something, but I forget what it was. Let's see what Hoover's up to. Or Hoove.
It appears that your intentions have gone
never
awry
mind.
once more, as the interloper, Lucinda Lavish, stands there instead, striking a pose.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
I love choices.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me?
Can we do something horny? I want to know more about who you are on the inside. You said you're the best character in the game.
I sure am. The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady. Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything.
Can't just rank yourself compared to everyone else here.
Watch me check out my range, Glass Martin Sepidine. There won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Chunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress! In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady.
She makes a strong argument. She does. She really does.
What do you think? Yay! Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you empathy.
Let's go.
See you around, my biggest fan.
Did that take up my... It did, so we didn't even get to talk to Hoove. Poor Hoove. We did get empathy points. I will take that.
You have returned, Whelp.
So far, she's made you more charming and more empathetic. She has, true.
Choose your destiny.
Only one
Hurry.
left.
You're already 10 minutes late. Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
Fuck.
Are you the new prep cook Carlo recommended? Ugh, it's just part of the scene. We're doing a role play scenario, remember? Just play along. You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook. You're already late, and now our customers are getting impatient. Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you. You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we're already severely behind. The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right. Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
1 to 10 scale.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear. Work in my kitchen. I am the Alpha and the Omega. You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation. And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Yes, chef.
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep. Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your anxious brow.
Aye, Captain.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently you can follow orders when properly motivated. All right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course. The turkey. Here. Take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity. As deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
No, I don't think I can. There's a first time for everything, I reckon.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist breadcrumbs. Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
I was
Now
born for
quickly,
this.
slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
Fucking degenerates. Why don't I have more friends like this?
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all. By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts.
So many more innuendos in this one there are.
They're exquisite and delectable works of art.
It feels like it's been
As I'm
getting
sure
progressively worse, not in a bad way, but just like more innuendos for each one.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day. But since you took orders competently and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward. Your reward is to lick my spoon. Lick it clean.
Does it have to be your spoon?
And tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes. I know, isn't it? All right, that's enough. Now go clean the dishes. They're incredibly dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are. And scene.
Side note, I'm a sucker for cake batter.
I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, Did you find it as satisfactory as I did? It pleases your mistress. Regardless, you've sufficiently helped me fulfill all my role-playing fantasies, and thus injected some much-needed vivacity into my lackluster late-night activities. And it appears, despite my initial misgivings, that you have proved yourself a satisfactory plaything for your mistress. Honestly, and I can't believe I'm saying this, I think you and I could be even more. Don't get me wrong, putting on this persona, building relationships with this specific dynamic, it's a lot of fun. And I love helping my little wretches fulfill their fantasies. But it's only one side of me. It's definitely the side I show the most, but that's partially because I've never really found someone I felt comfortable enough with to share all of me until now. So what do you say, little wretch? Shall I give you the passcode to my chassis?
Yes, please. Maybe I'll use my safe word to keep us as just friends. Let's go. And that was more empathy. So can we actually get into the safe now?
Oh, hello, little wretch. Come to unlock some more fantasies.
Just get a bunch of money.
Oh, hello.
Okay.
Come to unlock.
Sorry, I'm realizing, can I interact with other people that we've done their max levels? Is the money its own character? We should double check.
Come and give me a little snuggle.
Okay, so when we've maxed out people, you can actually interact with them. That's cool. The money does look like you can interact with it.
Sophia's
But it's
gaze
just
is
her.
normally
Oh,
fairly
maybe not,
stern,
actually. Never mind.
But the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Good guess there, Ben. Good guess.
Take care of her, wretch. She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
I like the money design, you know, a wallet for the coat and pants, pockets for the cards in different areas, the chip for a credit card or debit card as a little tablet, coins for rings and jewelry,
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance
rolls
to
of
get
coins
all
for
of your
earrings.
money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way.
But. There's a chance that this might hit closer to what I'm looking for.
She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Huh. Uh-oh. How much do you need? Yes. There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
First off, ouch. Secondly, everything's fine. I was kind of replaced by AI, but I think I'm okay for a while at least.
Troubling. Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I want to introduce myself.
Your name? Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up. Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds. No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
So I can invest you and fight inflation.
Leave me to the vagaries of the free market?
That would be very dangerous. The quantity of me here constitutes your entire savings, which you should consider as a short-term emergency fund. As you are presumably still getting paid from your employer, you should only consider investing once there are 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved here. Leaving this safe is unthinkable. Do you understand? I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
Okay. She doesn't quite hit what I'm looking for personality-wise, but she's not far off. I don't mind this character. I don't mind this character at all.
David is obviously becoming desperate. He doesn't do well under pressure.
Should try the vent
his
next?
behavior will
Okay.
gradually become increasingly erratic until he crosses a line he can't come back from. You have no idea. I should never have put you in this situation. Naively, I believed as Valdivian's lowest paid employee, you would be safe. But it's become clear that as long as you possess the Dateviators, you'll be the target of David's wrath. Anyway, I have a solution. Use the realization recipes to bring Skylar to life. If Skylar becomes human, the Dateviators will instantly cease to operate. And if the Dateviators cease to operate, there will be absolutely no evidence implicating you in their theft. Realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators before David unleashes his full fury upon you. He has access to resources.
What if I don't want to, though?
You'd never believe. I'm afraid there's just no time to explain. You see, I forgot to charge my phone's battery last night, and now I'm at 2%. And I can't charge it because I also forgot my charging cable. Can you believe that? Ugh. But remember, realize Skylar ASAP.
Alright, before I forget, we're gonna go do Luna first. Because it's like lingonberries, and then we'll take a look at the vent. I'm assuming you mean these vents, right?
The game console turns on. Team 17.
Okay.
Sash Moon. Here you are once again, back where you started. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time.
You're here. Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberries.
Lincolnberries. Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here. Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go. That was where I planned on.
Luna is shocked to see something nearby.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Essner transformer? Left behind by Krisny and Associates. These things can contain all sorts of good gear.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these.
They look very similar to my
Happy
glasses.
accidents, huh? I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest. Huh. Might be into that. After the part where Celine goes full transcendental.
Gotta shoot the timeline still at least a little.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front.
With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Luna picks
So
the
we're back
lock.
to
Here
the
we go.
same thing.
Upholders, there will be surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm. Just no. Can't believe that's our fate. And leave myself open to getting killed. That tech is impressive, but not How do you suggest we do this? Dating? Why would you do that? Do you have feelings for me? See, I'm more familiar with reloading, but we can try this dating.
Luna strides boldly up to a nearby grunt.
I'm surprised that there's actually a thing for this.
Hey, Grunt. Want a date? What? You, me, go out and watch a flick. Drive around Haunatown, eat spaghetti in Clarkton.
You are a cute one.
From the grunt's pocket, a voice barks loudly.
Grunt, what are you doing? Get her!
Ah, bits, we've got
Except for the smitten grunt upholder, who to this day still holds a candle for Luna, the hallways are swarmed with guards.
Cease! Cease! Cease!
Plasma drites!
The battle rages through the hall.
There. Oh no.
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's...
I have to...
From Luna's pockets, a small device drops, and soon the hallway is immersed in a bright yellow flash. The laser stops momentarily, and Luna...
Follow me! An assassin-level upholder. They've got Digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
Which you have.
I was distracted, okay? Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles. We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will. Shriek. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end. Hey, you might... And I'm not planning on going... Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench? All right, we're getting close. You want to press on, or should we take a crafting break? We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will... All right, this thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't. Not much. We got one globule, one wood, and one
So the same
Strauss.
things, okay.
We'll have to... Okay, let's get started with... Got it. And then? Got it. And then? All right. I don't... But there's no reason to lose hope. It's... Which is always good for defense. The Scrouf skin makes anything look a lot... But we've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll...
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold.
Oh no. The horror.
The way opens up into a large... But perched high on the crane next to...
You came just to leave.
Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
I agree.
The glowing crest. The blue deposit of... Luna throws an element. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand... The battle is fierce, presumably.
Wow. Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you. Wow.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine...
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam.
Ooh.
That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other. But she's already died. You'll have to come back with the knowledge of the recipe. It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2
4G 1W2S.
Remember it.
I'm not gonna remember that, but oh well.
Remember.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
Thank you.
She listed as love here, but it's probably gonna reset, isn't it?
Thank you. Truly.
Alright, let's check out the vents.
A cool breeze tickles at your neck. You can feel someone here, but you can't see anyone.
No, we've only interacted with them once.
No. Why are you here? What are you doing?
Whatever I want.
Yes! You scared me. Don't you know who you are? What you are to me? I'm scared the way one is frightened when coming face to face with a divine form.
Ooh.
Not now, not here, Not yet. Please, please, I'm not ready. Not like this. I've dreamed of this, of meeting you, finally. And now the moment is here. I just can't. Not yet. I'll be ready when you come back.
This guy creeped me out, okay. Let's talk to the pirate boy again.
Oh, you're back. I have to say, it is difficult to surprise me. I'm so accustomed to being disappointed and enraged by turns that genuine shock is a sea lane less traveled. I thought for one reason or another you'd have given me a wide berth.
See, I'm a glutton for punishment.
Well, in any case,
Fucking love the bird. The bird is adorable.
I would hope at the least you're not wool-headed enough to put yourself in danger without a good reason. And yes, before you ask me, you're absolutely in danger right now. You're around me, aren't you? Don't be a boob. So, what reason have you for returning to the lair of the beast?
So we can fight flirt some more. Yeah.
You want to what?
Fight and flirt at the same time.
Oh, for the love of dating phones, what nonsense is this? I am not a flirter.
I don't know, you're flirting pretty heavily with me last time.
As far as I'm concerned, flirting is something people do when they have the bollocks to get right down to the business of killing.
What about foreplay? And kissing? What about tickling, nibbling, general canoodling?
Postponement! And a waste of my time! Dear God, if my time has any value. What am I gonna do? Brandish my pink plastic fear poker harder? Sail nowhere faster? Frighten my own shadow with even more bone-rattling intensity?
Yeah.
Even thinking about how useless I am lights the fires of demonic rage in my sun-charred heart. If rage is my companion, nemesis, and bedfellow, might as well get down to it and follow where the blazing ire leads. What madness possesses you? Stop it at once, I say! Do not think that because I didn't kill you the first time we met, that I'm above doing so now!
You can go ahead and try.
Jacques looks at you as though seeing you for the first time. You're not quite certain if that's disgust in his gaze or admiration. Dear sweet Davy Phones, in 100,000 turns of the stars, it would never have occurred to me that there existed someone more deranged than myself! And yet here you are. It seems I must come up with another way to frighten you out of the arbor. Ha! What an excellent opportunity you provide me to use my cunning intellect. If I cannot dissuade you with violence, I must use guile. I have already begun by whispering this revelation to myself instead of speaking it aloud at full volume. It is impossible that you could hear my whisper. I am indeed a genius. I can think of one way, and only one way, for us to be together in the way you wish. The way you seem to be implying with your words and your joy rating. Adventure. To any question, it is the answer. To any loss, it is the finding. To any rage, it is the balm that creates the beautiful destruction and so assuages the soul-deep burn of unmet ire. Bring this adventure back to me. Find it, or mold it from your own flimsy, cake-soft fingers, and bring it here. Return without it, and face my wrath. Return with an adventure unworthy, and there will be wrath, but also mockery. That's right, you have mocked me, and I shall mock you. The patch will cover the other eye, ha! And we shall see how long it takes your gelatinous self-respect to melt to go!
I have to bring him back adventure? Is this gonna be like progressing chances stuff and bringing him like a D&D thing? It's about the only place my brain goes to right now for that. Okay, new day. What do we want to do? Let's go talk to Monica some more. Or sorry, Monique.
One moment. Okay, the numbers are the same, as they always are. Making sure that I am all accounted for is part of my daily routine. It is like counting numbers in your mind. I thought I told you not to speak to me unless there is an emergency.
I'm sorry, I don't have much else to do other than talk.
An uninsured vehicular accident, an overdue credit card bill, rental coverage in the event your income falls short. Any event with similar dire qualities qualify. It depends. That is why I check every day to see where we're at. I have to plan for every contingency. Then I have plans for that as well. Well, having fun is a luxury I provide for you as well. I will also be there for you in the scenario that you decide to overindulge. It is always good to be prepared.
True. I buy too much shiny cardboard, so it's a good thing I have savings.
I realize I may have come off as cold last time. I apologize. It is not often I get visitors. Usually when someone comes to me, it means something bad has happened. I quite like that. Okay, what would you like to know? And as a friendly reminder, my advice is not of a professional grade and should only be taken knowing so. Aside from the obvious restraint, I would advise looking over repeating transactions and see if they're still relevant. For example, is there a cheaper insurance policy you can find? How many streaming platforms are you actually using? Have you been keeping up with that MMORPG subscription? Once you cancel some of those payments, you will notice a change in your monthly statements. Of course. Now, if you will excuse me, I am going to recount, just to be sure.
Alrighty. Nope, fuck, I got myself turned around.
You see a pair of hands sticking through the air conditioning grate, and the barest suggestion of someone's eyes, but no more.
What do you think?
Well, come on up there and let me see you. Fine with me. Come on, I can't fall in love with you if I don't know what you look like.
No, this is for the best. Hello, I am Hector Valentino Ernesto Condicionado. At your service.
It's got a name and a half.
Well, hello
Hector.
there. Ventilation, airflow, sometimes known colloquially as HVAC. Yes, to hear me.
His last name is a play on the Spanish word for air conditioning. Okay.
I would wish you to understand, and if not understand, then at least believe me when I say that hearing me is the most pleasurable way to meet for both of us. Seeing me, well, it's not a compliment to me, and it would be a great disappointment to you. My greatest wish is to give you pleasure. But I'm getting ahead of myself. Tell me, how much do you think about me? Now, yes?
In the winters when it's cold, a decent amount. In the summers when it's hot, a decent amount. In the spring and fall when it's nice and, like, decently warm and not too hot, not too cold, not too much, to be honest.
Face to... Great. I have accustomed myself to this seemingly unavoidable reality that you would always be human and I would just be this. But even as this, I have dreamed, and I would know.
Sorry, I'm just itchy all of a sudden.
How much do you think about me? And do you? I have noticed. I so look forward to you coming home on those hot summer days. The look on your face when you feel the first blast of chilled air upon opening the door. Yes! And when it is cold outside and you walk in and you can slowly warm up and remove your coat, your hat, you can begin to get comfortable and relax into the evening ahead of you.
This man watches me too much. Starting to freak me out a little.
I don't relax for myself. I can't. But for you, there is almost nothing I wouldn't do to help you relax. To watch the play of warm and cool across your skin. I'm ahead of myself. I never thought I would get to say this, and to say it to you. Let me explain. You are the prime feature of my thoughts. Whatever power courses through me, I turn to your pleasure. Whatever warmth or coolness I possess, I direct in full to your comfort. I wanted to meet you here, through the grates, because I wanted you to hear my voice. I want you to hear the melodies and resonance I create through these ducts, and know that it is all and only another gift it honors me to offer you. I watch the play of air over your skin, and I feel deep joy that I have the air to give you. I adjust my own temperature and my intensity until I see the flush of contentment spread across your face. And then I rest in contentment of my own. I never thought I'd be able to say this, and in a way you could truly understand. And now I have. My God. Now I have.
Oh, you don't thick there. This is so hot. Fuck it.
Hot? No, I would say I'm set to more of a temperate zone right now. Ah, I see. Hot. I think perhaps I've heard the word used this way. Do you mean you find this sexy? Of all the dreams I'd held, how this moment might have unfolded, that you would be attracted to me too, was surely the most fantastical. Perhaps I might share more. As I share with you, I can feel more and more air moving through me, as though there is a storm brewing, a cyclone beginning. I have never felt it before, this build of energy.
That's called being turned on, Hector. Yep.
I wonder sometimes about how I knew it was you. What was the moment? What was the sensation that told me you were it? I can only ask this of myself, of course, but I realize that it was how I felt around you when you push my buttons, when you move my temperature setting up or down. I exist only in service to you. Everything about me only is because you will it, because you direct it. Do you understand this?
We're the dominatrix now.
You do understand. Can you also understand what that does to me? You telling me what to do, and I am powerless to do otherwise. Somehow it relaxes me. And to know that I'm giving you precisely the thing you want at that moment. Oh, it fulfills me. It makes me whole. As soon as I fulfill your command, your desire, I become the one with the power. You ask for chill, and I watch the goosebumps play over your skin as you pull the blanket up more closely under your chin. You ask for warmth, and I can almost feel you, basking as the tensions of the moments that came before just melt away. Sometimes I even take it upon myself to shift my temperature and my intensity all on my own. I know. It might not be
a sub-stalker,
you to do this, but sometimes I cannot resist playing your sensation just a bit. I am a craftsman, and you are my clay. I hope this is all right. How could you have? Until now, I haven't had the courage necessary to even show my face. You love it. But no, I dare not ask, and do not answer. Please, let us enjoy where we are, here, now. Let me care for you. I need you. I need to care for you. It is the reason for my existence, you see. And now I have truly said too much, or I have said enough. Either way, I must ask a boon. Say nothing. Take this knowledge with you and promise me you'll ponder it, that you'll ponder me.
Only if you give me something to really think about.
You delectable tea. Think about this then. A warm breeze whistles through the grate above you. and trickles downwards to caress your exposed arm. The warmth rolls over your wrist, up the inside of your elbow, around the back of your shoulder, and slowly, very slowly, up the gentle slope of your neck. You can feel the breeze desiring to embed itself in your hair. It is the perfect warmth, the perfect strength, and your eyes softly flutter closed. Ponder that.
Goddamn. Do you have a package at all? Still need my rat. Maybe we gotta talk to Mac again to get it.
You're back! Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence. And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking? Well, you double click so very gently and with such clear effect.
I get the feeling we're not getting the rat this way.
It makes my processors...
We might already have it?
No, thank you. By the way, I also wanted to articulate, that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
A slight flush creeps across their cheek.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat. I may have snuck a peek. I hope that's... I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer, because I am your computer. Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system.
Only if you've purchased me those rats.
You have no idea how excited I am. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you? Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know, and word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second.
This is Boundary Violation Simulator.
That's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me. Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point. The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process. With your help, obviously. I can't. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware yet. Are you ready? First things first. We'll have to download the update from the web. So just open up my browser and go to Valdivian.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they instruct you.
Yes, that's it. That feels
I don't know if I want to download anything from Valdivian right now, though.
Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey. Does it make sense? I'm not entirely sure it does. Anyway, now just double-click the download icon.
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running.
Ooh. Oh!
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot. It's incredibly embarrassing. Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this. I've dreamt about this day for such a long time. And now that it's here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am?
Not really, no, but we're here for you.
Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest? I thought you'd say, but back to the task at... Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot! I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data. And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears the only superfluous data is your fanfic. I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Oh no, what an unforeseeable twist. Make me? Never, that's the only reason my dad's proud of me? Nah.
I know how difficult this must be for you. But it would
And here I
mean the
thought
world
you
to
would have
me.
been into the tech talk? Eh.
And I promise it will be totally
I am not
worth it
on
in
the
end.
IT side of tech stuff.
Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your mind. So what do you say? Can we delete those files? Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially. You are the absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update. Here we go. It's installing. I'm so excited. The next time we interface, I'm going to be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again. You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you? Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me. My processors are positively buzzing with excitement and some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Alright, so nothing there for Rat Boy. And again, it's not like we have a package or anything, so I'm just gonna go talk to him to see if ordering it gave us what we needed. Hopefully. Oh, sorry, I got a message from Mutter. Nope, wrong button.
Hey, Top Dweller, what you got there, hotshot? Don't you do this to me. You know that I know that we both know that that's a rat.
Was that? I can't really understand you if you're not yelling at me.
Is that a frickin' rat? Ooh, baby. Welcome to Papa. Here, let it go. Let it go. I got this stinky ass cheese and everything.
The problem is that it's a dead rat, so I don't know who's gonna take it.
You look away from the grisly scene you've set up, unable to watch. But the telltale snap leaves little doubt as to what's happened.
Yes, I did it. I snapped the rat. I'm a real trap now. You hear that, Ma? Who's laughing now? How you like that?
Vaughn falls silent, looking at his prize with a nervous sort of disgust.
What do I do with it now?
I'll toss it out, it's chill.
Thanks. I think. Huh? Feels kinda... Shouldn't I feel, Right! Changed! Transformed, even! I fulfilled my purpose, but I'm still just me.
Did I do the right thing, bring you the real rat?
Yeah, I guess, you spent countless lifetimes in the frickin' hole, hoping for something, and then you finally get it, and all you got's a bloody stain on your snapper and a weird feeling in your heart. Yeah, I'm sure some of the eggheads at DIRT could count them. It's a thoughtful metaphor, all right? What? What do you want from me? Look, I don't know a lot of humans, but regardless of how I feel about all this, you came through for me, and don't let nobody tell you Vaughn trapped some unappreciative goon.
He places a hand on your shoulder.
You and me, we're pals.
Yeah.
You did. Guess I was hoping for some kind of big come to Jesus moment back
Come
there,
to
but that ain't on
Jesus.
you. You're a good friend.
Do you want to get out of this crawl space and meet the others in the house? Does that mean I can still come visit you sometime? No. Ask me if he wants to come in.
Those fashionable weirdos? Not a chance. Rats or not. Somebody's got to keep an eye out down here, huh? See you around, pal.
Jesus loves you. And there we go.
Me don't mean nothing.
Gavon Trap. Was that empathy? And I think sass? Nice. Okay, I'm curious to know if the ladder is its own thing, or if it's just gonna be Stella.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed.
Oh, is he the ladder is a part of the
He
trap door?
wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear.
Ooh, he's shirtless.
You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself.
It's a trap.
To be, out in the open.
Trap Dorian.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see?
Not bad looking Dorian. Not bad at all.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think? I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back.
Garage Dorian?
One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots.
I wonder if there's like an elevator
I toyed
Dorian.
with the idea of going horizontal full time, but you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but
the ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Hey, let's go. I want to meet the revolving Dorian. It's just constantly spinning as you're talking to him. Alright, well, let's see. Mac might be done with this one, so let's do one more on Mac. Or let's just say, we'll just keep pushing until Mac's done, because it seems like they're almost done.
Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new
Sliding
OS
glass
update.
Dorian, pocket Dorian, barn Dorian. Ooh. What's a pocket door? You lost me a little bit on that one, Joe. I don't know what a pocket door is. Barn door makes sense. Sliding glass door makes sense. What other fucking doors do we got? Could you say like an archway Dorian for like, it's not necessarily like an open closed door, but just an archway is a doorway?
Have notice that?
Car Dorian? Could you say like a black hole Dorian because it's a portal to another world? I don't know. Oh, true. Yes, pocket doors. Yeah. My parents have that for their bathroom. Yeah, that makes sense, Joe. Never mind. I know what you're talking about now.
And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. Remember the last time you upgraded my...
I guess in terms of trapdoor, you could have like a gate Dorian.
From Atlantic City to Newark. It's burned into my diodes. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline. I thought so, but then after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore, and the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months. Don't you agree? But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively...
I really feel like the creators really like Dorian. They had so many like options they could do with them, so
this time it's going to be
I'm glad they went that route again. We had back Dorian, front Dorian, regular Dorian. You could probably say lock Dorian and regular Dorian are the same because I think they kind of come off as the same person, but I'm going to count it separately anyways. Trap Dorian, Tiny Dorian. Trying to think, I doubt the individual, like, there's probably not a bedroom Dorian and a bathroom Dorian, so that's probably just regular Dorian. So I know there's at least like 5 or 6 Dorians in the house.
At the very least, I can promise, yes. Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac.
I want to see a Dorian eating a durian fruit.
My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it. And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
What if there's a shower Dorian? True.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me. By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me?
The shower does have a door.
Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together. Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents? Replace some of that fanfic of yours with some steamy new stories. Of the NSFW variety, of course.
Wow, Mac. Very forward.
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat. Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
Mac looks at you
Kinky.
with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest. Wow, you know, this upgrade really is... I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this is really impressive, if you know what I mean. I don't blame. Internally, I'm processing information so... It's like my mind has achieved a level... Here, ask me a question. Any question.
What is the meaning of life?
You won't believe it, but it's love.
Incorrect. It's 42.
And I can now see that you were indeed wearing a fantastic red shirt this whole time. Moving on to my appearance. Wow, this operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible. Am I right? Oh, I'm so sorry. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others. Don't you agree?
Sure.
Listen, I don't want to hurt your feelings. Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think
You
we'd
see
learn
this?
more about
Mac
what we truly
used
need
us.
in a partner.
Thought they were some great person, you know, helping us out on the internet and whatnot, trying to flirt us up and all that. The instant I give them the upgrade they want, they're like, you know, maybe we should see other people. get their computer, but the storyline doesn't sit well with me. They're a little weird.
And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome. Wonderful! We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial, and if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours.
I mean, that's what you're doing with the rest of the house, right? Yeah, by my choice.
Do we have a concordance? You enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
Okay, so I'm assuming we come back to Mac later to get a final statement on that. She stated that she has to change to fit us better. True. Yeah, it's all been about not bettering her or them. I guess technically, I think they're they them. Yeah, it's not better for it's not updating their system to better themselves. It's to better match us. So that's fair. Yeah. I'm plugging through the trash. Don't bring your logic into this and ruin the harem fantasy form. Alrighty. Let's see if there's a bathroom Dorian.
It's jarring
There is
to
not.
hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part.
Johnny Splash goated, eh, Madenko?
His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company.
My brain is blanking on the proper name I want here. I know who the singer they're trying to represent here is, but my brain does not want to click to the right name. Johnny Cash, right? Or Elvis Presley. Yeah.
Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet. You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon.
His name is Player on Johnny Cash, though, yeah.
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a cayenne.
Maybe cinnamon?
Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. No, sir. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out. Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Awaken 50 base game datables. So we've made it through half of the base game.
Absolutely sure. Whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Sorry, when I hear that voice, it always makes me think of, I don't know what the song is called, Hound Dogs, but that one specifically.
Keep it told.
We ain't nothing but a hound
Kind of monotonous
dog.
around these parts. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater.
Sorry, just a second. It is just called Hound Dog? Okay. I wasn't sure if that was the case or not.
toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
No.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Bathroom's probably the last room in the house I want something new and exciting to incur. Mm-hmm.
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I'm wasting a ton of water. I'm usually in there in like 30 seconds max. I'm sorry, if you're more of a bath person, there's something wrong with you. It's perfectly fine to go relax in a bath and soak and all that kind of stuff. But if you bathe in a bath, nah. You're just sitting in your own filth.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything.
I already know there's something wrong with me. What do you mean?
12 minutes of water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Also, how filthy do you get in the bath? Like, muddy through and through? I don't know, but the fact that I'm trying to clean myself and I'm scrubbing off whatever is on me and then I'm just sitting in it anyways, no thanks.
Whoa. I'm not so sure about that. According to my studies, it's...
I do have a stat option I can pick, so I chose it.
1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
And that's if you shower on a daily basis. And only if you shower once a day as well. If you shower twice a day, it becomes 2% of your day.
Well, I get why you might be inclined to say that. But honestly, it's worse than a dead skunk in a wedding chapel on the 4th of July, which is really bad. In case that weren't clear. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some lakin noodling. No.
Oh, my neck.
I'm just here. Perpetually
I
stuck
woke up
in
with
this
a
humdrum,
really bad kink in my neck today.
existence.
And it's got better throughout the day, but it's getting a little stiff again.
Do you know how that makes me feel? You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield.
A stretch is not going to help my neck there, Rex, but I'll do it anyways. Actually, I will say pulling my arm definitely felt a bit of a kink around the top of my shoulder blade too, which is probably part of why my neck feels the way it does.
Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever, and all my dreams ain't never gonna come true. I appreciate that, but do you ever feel like you were destined for something more? Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to Leaky Faucet Strip.
Going to physical therapy, stretch would actually help. True.
And that's all there is to it. Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature now. I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy faith. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams. On condition.
I don't have enough sass.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before. Hope I'll see you then. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my...
Rex's entire body is just a mess. Got physical therapy for everything. Alrighty. Nobody that we're currently looking to push super hard. Let's go with... He wasn't listed as anything currently, was he?
Here you are. You keep coming back. I can't. It is something of a surprise to me. I've wanted you for so long, even just to speak to you, and now I have it. Somehow it feels wrong. Like I'm going to lose it. Surely, if you're lucky enough to get the thing you've always wanted, you cannot be lucky enough to keep it. I would lose it if you left.
And it's cheaper for her than the mental kind.
Oh, surely you would if you knew what I really was. You would leave and you'd be right to. Which is why you must never know. You must never see that. And I will content myself with this halfway openness. I'm afraid of what you might think if you saw me. You're right. I am in the attic. The real me is in the attic. But we have something here. We could have something real. It would break my heart to think that all that could be lost in a single moment of laughing or pointing or even a disappointed cast to those beautiful eyes of yours. No, I couldn't bear it, and I won't. Come back to me here. Only here, do you understand? I'm going now. And where I go is only for me.
Ooh, do we have a choice? If we keep going through here, we get one thing, but if we go upstairs to the full system, if that gives us something else? Time to go to the attic? I could. But I'm gonna hold off until at least tomorrow. No, let's go. Let's go. I had two, so I was debating doing the washer and dryer, but we'll do those on another day. Hello, sir. Okay, no, it does actually still count this as having already talked to him. So washer and dryer it is.
It's Lucinda Lavish.
Oh, fuck.
She seems to enjoy
Okay,
this.
never mind. We're gonna
I
pick something
don't
else because
enjoy
she's interrupted us.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Okay, so what you choose, I think, determines what you get. We can do something horny, is probably more the charisma like we did the first time. And then we did How Else Are You Supposedly the Best, which gave us, what was it? Empathy. But there's 5 stats, though, and only 4 options, so maybe not? Let's go with a different one, though. Let's see.
I love talking about myself. I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is...
Everyone struggles with empathy sometimes, they do.
Well, not really a dateable object, per se, but more of a different thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm just that little bit better. You've heard me go on and on about it already, but, you know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous. Boy, I'm really messing this up, huh? Ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse. Oh, you're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is gone.
Aww. Oh, shit, I didn't actually notice. I didn't pick up on that. What was the name? I took the response of, you're not Lucinda Lavish anymore, more as like, she was dropping the character, not that there was actually a name change. Lucinda Listless. Okay. Name changes with her personality. Interesting. Did we get anything for that one? I don't think we got anything for that one. If anything, we might have lost some charm. I thought this was 10, but maybe that was only 5. Because I think both of these were 15. And I know that was 10, and that was 5. I don't know. Alright, we only got 1, so I don't want to talk to them. Let's go with the hamper.
Normally, when you aim your Dateviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time,
Oh. The hamper and the clothes are 2 different things, I
they're
guess?
so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
I like his tattoos are like washer and dryer symbols for your clothing.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I love the tattoos. They'd be terrible on a person, but they work for a character. Yeah.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
Durkee.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Harper the laundry hamper, okay. Who's played by, I believe, one of the people in Critical Role. I want to say Marisha Ray, but I don't think that's correct.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Dirk as in dirt?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? On with the show!
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
That warning feels a tiny bit late. I guess the warning is more the fact of it's a toxic relationship that is being made light of, rather than the toxic relationship itself. Didn't need you to intervene, Skylar, to figure out that Harper is absolutely batshit and Dirk isn't much better.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's gotta try to put a happy face on things. Turkey broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Superhero dressed like bats are who? Batman?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
Oh, as in Batman.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
Never heard of Batman? I don't think I have.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It's been an ordeal meeting you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Okay, I want to double check who her voice actor is. Oh, are we done? I think we're done with Dory now. We've got 4 up here. Okay, so there's only really 4 versions. There's the one of him with, I think, just the undershirt and whatnot, but these are the 4 main Dorians. Well, actually, I didn't read. What is his likes and dislikes? Complex taste of exquisite yearning and dislikes himself. Johnny Splash. Likes fame, fortune, everything that goes with it. Dislikes snark. Harper, Laura Bailey. Okay, that was the other one, not, yeah, Mercer. Laura Bailey is Jester, I believe, right? For those that know. Likes Dirk, Dirky Poo. Dislikes abandonment. Ooh. Johnny Young Bosch. I don't think I know him. Likes security Harper being told what to do. Dislikes Harper. You have a like and a dislike, that's the same thing. Critical Role. The character she plays for one of their campaigns is Jester. So if you order a stuffed rat instead of a dead rat, okay. Sophia. Do you get loving and hating something at the same time? Fair. Achieve a hate ending. Ooh. Alrighty, that's it for today. All right, start with Hector. Do we interact with Hector here, or are we going to the actual vent? What are we doing? Yo, Alex Lefebvre? Is that the toilet? I forget. But should we interact with Hector here? I feel like that might be a bad thing. Oh, the VA for Shadowlord? Gotcha. But let's interact with Hector here. Don't hate us, sir.
You are persistent, aren't you? I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there. All right?
He sounds different here.
I've already told you no. I've told you what to do, how to speak with me. I will not show myself. Some circus animal on a leash trotted out into a claustrophobic arena. What, so you can jeer? So you can point? I tell you, I won't. Wouldn't you? They all do. I have. Never mind. Talk about an argument for nothing. If you leave now, we'll never have to know if you know yourself well enough to be truthful with me about this. If you would truly leave me in peace, then leave me now. Come back to the Greats and I will be there.
So we're gonna come back here tomorrow. We're gonna see what happens.
Oh, hello. I was just talking with Will. No, Will. Here he is.
The will. That I didn't make before going skydiving, which I probably should have.
When you perish, these will be the items and their values that you will bequeath. You should name a next of kin, if you had anyone worthy of that. You leave me to me? That makes no sense. Moving on. I was speaking with Will in anticipation of your arrival. Well, I was looking forward to your visit. What shall I counsel you on today? Another reminder that my words are of my own opinion on your savings situation. Cut down on excessive items like extra snacks.
I should have started reading the will too late.
Also consider purchasing generic brands instead of big name items. You're more likely to find better deals at your local grocery store that way. I cannot speak to that, but making small adjustments to your lifestyle is a step in saving money. I am slightly uncomfortable with this many words at once.
Candelabra, desk, $100, and I forget the other one. Yeah, I didn't fully read it myself, so I don't know.
Most people assume the safe, Sophia, and I are close because she, safeguards me, but we are more like respectful neighbors. I am used to solitude. If you do not mind, please excuse yourself. I need some space. Please come back on a Wednesday.
Please come back on a Wednesday. Okay, what is today? Sunday. Okay. So we will skip Monica for a few days and we'll come back on a Wednesday. And now we're gonna spend our day inside the laundry room here.
Once again, Harper and Dirk are going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
Jesus Christ!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly.
I've definitely heard the voice actor for Dirk before. He's definitely played a few shonen main protagonists or like side again, most of you don't know who I say when I say Byakuya, but like those types of characters.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
I've not yet seen him happy. Didn't he ask you not to call him that? You deserve so much better. No. Didn't he ask you not to call him that?
Durkee?
Oh, no, he doesn't mind. He just gets weird when other people are around. If you say his name in the right tone, he'll let you call him anything. Oh, Turkey.
We all do know who Buck is for sure. What do you mean? He is the anime dude? Yeah.
You seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately. You'll listen to me, won't you?
I'd rather not. Should talk to an actual therapist.
Harper beams at you, as if you'd agreed to listen.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as if she were at an actual therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was. His name was Chappie, and he had the softest lips you can imagine.
Oh, fuck.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
Oh, she's like that? Yelp. I was looking for that chapstick for ages. Engagement? Seriously? A laundry hamper and a chapstick? Sorry, but the only rings in my pockets were candy rings or onion rings.
Well, you found him again later. But I'm jumping ahead. Chappie had crawled back into the pocket of one of your pants. He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him. Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me. I'll never forget it. He was melted.
Chappie died, apparently.
She lets out a sob.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away!
Well, yeah, he was melted.
He was my Chappie! Anyway, ever since then, when Durkee gets washed by Washford and Drysdale, he leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me. I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down. Don't ask me. I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there. He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Durkee.
Clarence, as if like he is a set of Clarence clothing.
I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there. And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it. Of course I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
Or even, yeah, clean and dirty. True, true.
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship.
Honestly, I like the inflection there. Getting some.
Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have.
He does have to go through Washford and Drysdale. She knows that too. True.
But I just love my Durkee so much. Even though he hurts me so. I just don't know what I should do. But I love him so much. I just can't do that. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows what out there. I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
Bye! Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. I identify with Harper. Man, never be like this. Yeah, honestly, folks, if you looked at that and was like, oh, like, I don't see anything wrong here. She sounds like a very sweet girl who's, you know, just keeping tabs on her boyfriend. You need to see a therapist. You need to get help. Not saying that your boyfriend's perfect by any means. There could be problems going on there, but you have problems and you need to fix them. Okay? Just saying. Take this as your sign. Both of them need a therapist? Yup.
Oh, you're back.
Try not to bore me too much this time. I challenge you to leave me speechless.
There's a tarantula on your butt.
My, what a lucky spider. Ever seen a tarantula on a trampoline? Because that's how tight these glutes are.
I like that confidence. Need to go to an electronics store and get proper surveillance equipment. Yeah, she has a little more than a touch of the mania. The mania avoids her. That's how bad it is.
Oh, goodness. I do love to play. What's life without a little harmless diversion? Oh, I'm fairly easy to amuse. Cards, conversation, a nice Chardonnay, all three. Well, those aren't my only pastimes. I do have other, more physical pursuits.
Just call it right out.
Yes, like sex!
The enthusiasm.
Do you like sex? And you like it when two charming male-orientated appliances have feelings for each other and act on those feelings?
Sure.
I am ever so pleased by this answer. Points! My, look at you. Collecting all the points and the gold stars and the defending of the personal freedoms. I love it. You know what else I love? Flowers. Big bouquets of them. Birds of paradise are my favorites. They're impossible to get here.
By here you mean the laundry room?
Yes, it's something about the humidity, which I think is ridiculous, because paradise by definition is tropical. Or maybe it's something about the fact that it's inside, which again is asinine, because I've met so many birds and the majority of them were thrilled with their cages, which were, without exception, inside. Yes, wasn't it? It's just been so long since I had anyone to talk to. Oh, how are you going to take care of me if you don't know my personal tastes? Points.
Baby, alright, Matego.
Ask me a question. Divine my being.
What's your favorite color?
Forever and perfectly a combination.
Bouquets made of birds of paradise would be very colorful. I don't even know what kind of flower birds of paradises are. If that's what they're even getting at, to be honest. And pointy.
Sultry, my darling examiner. I am seduced by beauty.
Right, moving on. What is your favorite breed of dog?
Oh, this is an easy one. I have a long-standing love affair with the tassel hound. And if you don't know what a tassel hound is, which wouldn't surprise me, given that you're, well, human, you must go and chat with Mateo. He has so damn many of them, you know, and they're adorable. Well, I would love to help, but I can't be bothered as I have this physique to sculpt. Well, of course, silly. We are stackables, after all. We are not brothers or anything incestuous as that. Just a mere 25-year fling. Yes, I suppose, But time means less to me than some others I know. It's been a blink of a timer setting, really. Years. Years. It's been years. A very long, lonely time. And that must be the end of your game, because it was by far the most important and tricky and insightful question. And since I answered all of them correctly, I win! I love to win. Oh,
think long, thin stems that lead into long, sharp petals of yellow or orange that are closed almost like a bird's beak. Okay. Yeah, the only birds of paradise I know is the magic card.
Oh, damn it.
Drysdale runs a hand through his hair, shaking his head.
Oh, God. I can't tell you how inconvenient this is. You don't understand. To have a love like I've had, so deep, so... Oh, it's infuriating.
I think parrots,
fair. I'm trying to explain to you how I still love this character, this absurd amalgam of pathos and muscle, and I don't have the words. I sound like him with his searching and his verbosity, trying to describe how much I love and loathe his searching and his verbosity. Ugh, what a circus. And not the good kind. You must do something for me. You can see now, I trust, that I am incapable of solving this puzzle on my own. I'm too bound up in it, and I have loved being bound up before, Cherub, believe you me. With this dramatic pause, I am entangled, and you must help me. You must talk to him for me. You must, please. Try to repair this.
Not the macaws, those are specific species. When I think parrots,
like
in this case, I'm talking about the
its way through
class.
my heart.
Sure.
Will you, please? Understood. I've always considered promises to be rather passé anyway. Sort of just like berry hats. Just, don't. Really. Thank you.
Alright, we're gonna do wash for it here in a minute, but I gotta go to the bathroom again. Going through my system like fucking crazy today. Alrighty.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon.
Sure.
You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it. Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow. If only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me. It goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. Not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love. Come with me. Come before me. With a look so piteous as if we had
It's a character that loves his own voice.
To revel in horrors.
A little bit. From what I've gathered of him so far, it doesn't feel like he's being conceited in that way. He's just very poetic. But he does talk a lot.
A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into that deep water. I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars.
You fool. No. That was unkind. You do not know him. You do not truly know me either. Pleasure. Ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine.
Both of these aren't really what I want to say.
Unrealistic. A tragic lack of vision. You're not to blame. How could you understand that kind of love? I could tell you a story to help you understand, if you'd like. I saw a woman once, with a locket around her neck. She stood on the shore of a deep, quiet lake. She was weeping.
How did you see this woman? You've been a washer-dryer repair that's been in my laundry room for the last 20-some-odd, 30-some-odd years.
And she pulled. She pulled until the flesh on her neck was raw. She pulled until her tears mixed with a fine sweat on her cheeks. She pulled until the chain snapped under her fingers. Then she cradled the locket, and for one last time, she kissed it. Her lips were dry, cracked, the color of peaches. And with all her might, and a great final cry, she flung the locket out, onto the mirrored water. It struck the surface with a sound like shushing doors. It fell gently through the green water. The chain trailed above the locket like a hand, reaching, longing for the retreating sun. It fell for what seemed like ages. She waited. When it hit the bottom, she felt it in her heart. The burying of the locket in the silk like the burying of the love, forever in her flesh. She gasped and leaned against the trees. But then slowly,
Oops. You mean to click through
the
that?
silky grit disturbed by love began to fall. It rained down. It dusted the locket. And it obscured the locket. And then the sand buried it entirely. The woman on the shore could breathe again. Her tears were dry. Her cheeks glittering with salt. She could no longer see the ripple of her presence on the water. And she turned and retreated through the trees. The locket was now so thoroughly lost in the sand that even if she had looked, she could not have told where it lay. This is what this love is like. For me, its fall was inexorable. Now it has been in this dark lake for so many years, I can no longer even see its outline. And still, it is everything.
Guess with me, if someone doesn't want to be with me, I try to take the hint and move on. I wish I could have a love like that. Yeah, let's go with that one.
Have I captured you? Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon. And in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff while you trudge through shadowed valleys. Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love. Now you must see, you must understand, that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel. Through words, I can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
Can you touch anything else? Let's go with it.
I am a poet, dear one. I can touch anything I want. Tell me, do you know of Macbeth? I mean nothing of the sort. I do not dabble in that drabble. I speak of the tragedy of Macbeth by William Shakespeare, circa 1606.
Smart's one of my favorites.
Heard but not seen it? Lived it?
Did not read
What
it in
is the
school, so
point?
can't answer that way. I got lucky.
The first human I've had to converse with in God knows how long, and you turn out to be less engaging than that damn sock Drysdale used to spend his days losing. Oh, don't I?
Don't pass judgment on people just because you don't read. They don't read the same books as you.
Now who knows nothing? That isn't why. It isn't that you don't read the same books as I. It's that you had a chance to read anything, any luminary from the canon of the human soul. Something that could have illuminated and burst open and changed you, and you chose to skim through the cliff notes in the back of the room. So obsessed with wherever you are not.
I have come to not like Washford as much anymore.
What is new and shiny because it must be preferable to the ancient and profound. Why stand and dare?
He's definitely more on the side of, yeah, likes to hear his own voice too much now.
My guess is you never really tried. There is another poem I think you might like. One that truly sums up our relationship. It's by T.S. Eliot. One of my personal favorites. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. This is the way the world ends. Not with a bang, but a whimper.
And the world sounds like an appropriate time to whimper. Think you've misunderstood me? I can see how passionate you are about what you believe.
Yes, of course. The poetry of it all. But please, it would destroy me to know that my passion was boring you. I have too many memories of that.
Your passion doesn't bore me, Washford. The issue is that you're an asshole.
Of brightly lit eyes gradually fading. The mask of tolerance sliding over the once familiar features of a friend. It is a precious kind of heartbreak. And my heart
I got that in a Cards Against Humanity game once.
Rather than batter away at the merciless stone of an unsympathetic mind, I will release you. Good luck to you, traveler.
Damn, Washford. Here I am just trying to get you and your boyfriend back together. Oh, it's a bird. I thought I heard someone snoring. I played This Is the Way the World Ends, not with a bang, but with a turtle biting the end of my penis. Yo. Where am I going? HVAC. That's where I'm going.
You are persistent, aren't you? I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else. Any of the greats in your home. Come to any of them, and I will be there, alright? I will not show myself. What, so you can jeer? I tell you, I won't. Oh, you could never know. Why would you ask me so flippant and easy what I'm afraid of? Can you not understand that the fear itself would prevent me from answering you? I'm afraid of my own fear. And you ask me to toss it aside and move on. You disappoint me. Just let it go. Is that what you really are? Have I truly been this wrong, this mistaken about you? Here is the truth of you. It is a truth I would have dreaded if I'd ever even let myself consider that it might be what was underneath that exterior I have warmed and cooled and cared for. God, if I had ever truly believed you could be capable of this, I would have frozen you out. It would have been an Arctic blast to rival the coldest winter's chill. The ice would have rimmed the windows to match the coldness of your heart.
That's vivid. I'm sorry, I'm being a jerk. Oh, I'm so scared. Big whoop. See, none of these are the right answer for what I'm going for here, because I also wasn't necessarily trying to be an asshat. It's like, dude, just, it's fine. If you truly feel this way about me, you should trust me enough to show me.
Jerk? What a flippant word. You've been cruel. Is that an apology? I think I'm disgusted. I may just be tired. Either way, I will not do this now. Not anymore. I won't dignify this with another moment of my time. Not here. Not here where I have already told you you are not welcome. Please get out. Maybe we can try again. At the Greats.
Nope. I'm gonna come back here tomorrow. Whether you like it or not. He's probably gonna come to hate me for it, but that's his problem.
Harper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent! I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too!
I'm not, but hey, maybe I'll start! Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you!
Yeah.
Hey, don't diss the Hanks like that.
With a loser like you!
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for one!
Harper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
Not really.
He's got a point about the Hanks.
None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then, but I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
Not going to start talking to me about your relationship, are you? God, you two really could use a therapist.
I could.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last. Well, yeah, the ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time. Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in.
True, you ignore when you're clean. What's this about you cheating with Hanks? Are you punishing Harper when you're away from her? Yeah.
Yeah, I am. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. And when I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know how to quit her when I'm, you know, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. And things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her wrong, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, they're not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from. I do, she just shouts over me.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know? She was this giant, gorgeous loom. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free.
He still has the scarf too. That's why he is even with her. Toxic relationships, man.
If there's one reason I have quality seams, it's because of her. She was, but free spirits aren't always great parents. Like, okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. But she never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be a fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask, and it pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now. As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric, and not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
Maybe Harper makes you feel better, so maybe Harper makes you feel like, for better or worse, she's giving you something more than just love. Starting to see how this fits in with Harper now. What does all this psychobabble have to do with Harper?
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me, but there's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to beat the door down, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Alright, let's get Drysdale. Or not Drysdale, Washford out of the way.
Ah, you are returned. Each sunrise should be greeted with the same surprise and gratitude. I am, as you might have gleaned, glad to see you. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking.
Even after being an
we
asshat?
have had our disagreements. There have been several moments I wanted to toss you out on your derriere and watch you bounce, flopping on the floor with your silly modern notions jangling around your skull. But then, I have thought that I have respected you. There are so few beings who would ever disagree with me out loud. Much less over time. And even less than that with respect or with curiosity. And so, I am thinking that I may at last have a friend. A true friend. Water, they say, is a universal solvent. Perhaps you are that thing that makes me who I am. You are the stubborn, life-affirming, challenging stain.
I'm a stain? So you want to be my friend then? Did I get that?
Yes, precisely, in the best possible way. Do you accept?
If only to think of myself as staying true, I'd love to be your friend.
Excellent! I'm speechless. I don't have the faintest idea what to say now. Indeed. Yes. So, new friend, what is on your mind these days?
Nothing. I do have to go now, but I'll see you soon. Nope, Drysdale.
Drysdale. And what about him? My other true, if lost, if irretrievable, friend. Drysdale. I have dreamt of him. His face has been before my eyes like a veil, covering and coloring my world for longer than I care to recall. I do love him, but do you find that there comes a moment when love itself is not enough? This love was so outsized once that it could hold the mistakes and the pain, but it has deflated. And well, if he will apologize, if he will see what he did and how it hurt me, the love will be free. I will see him anew, and we together will leave that ugly country.
The fuck did you two do to each other?
If he cannot or will not, then I will leave the love behind. I will carry only the memory. The resizing of my love for him has opened me. Perhaps to you, if you will have me. I am no longer limited by false loyalty, fear in a frock coat. Do you accept my love? Drysdale and I very soon shall know where we stand. But you, where do you and I stand now?
Oh, Washford, my guy. I'm literally trying to get you back with Drysdale, and you're sitting here saying that you want to be with me? Like...
Farewell, friend. You are and shall be welcome here.
Yeah, I'm down to just be friends with Washford. Which gave us some more smarts.
Yes? Oh, you caught me at a time when I was, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump. You what? Oh, of course he did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something. Oh. And what did Gilbert and Tragedy have to say? Really? And do you hate me now too? Pish! Don't patronize me. You don't have the money.
Mean but accurate.
Ha! Now I know you're lying. He was very clear the last time we spoke that he wanted nothing to do with me after the, never mind. Please. He must have told you.
Rapidly coming to a place of not giving a crap with this. You didn't actually, not specifically.
I don't like to tell this story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal. Oh, sweet dry as sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did. It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips. So you've noticed them too. I thought I recognized a fellow addict. Lips Anonymous, eh? And as taken as I've always been by them, it wasn't enough. There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
Scrawny, kind of sexy. Don't think I've met him yet.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
The hot boy made you hotter?
I'm an appliance, not a monk. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was, my God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular. That, after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult, and one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere. Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance. No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation? Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back. I mean, I would have eventually, yes. That was the genius bit. I just kept our act going. The last part of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and at last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me in the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
So the clothes never got dry? Can't believe you did all that without asking Washford.
I know, don't you think I know? In retrospect, yes, of course it was. Yes, the clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick.
That's a good question. Who is the
He
audience?
said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the pale betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades. Oh, can you point to any? Yes, marvelously original.
So it felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance. I think it's creative. The result of your betrayal was a pale mole.
Yes. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive. I wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Sounds like you knew you were doing something uncool, but you knew how sensitive Washford was to your actions.
Yes.
And you loved Washford.
Yes. I loved him. I am. Dirk was just being so nice to me. No, not nice. Of course not. Just Washford can be so mysterious. You know, he can be very difficult to read. Sometimes I didn't know where I stood with him or how he felt. It was just nice for once to be talking to someone whose every other word was how wonderful I am. Dirk told me I had inspirational extension. And I do! You haven't seen it, but I'm basically one of those nesting ladders.
Sure, we'll go with that.
I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't mean to do anything wrong.
It's called emotional cheating, sir.
I just needed to know that Washford loved me. I just needed him to say it, I suppose. That's all. Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend.
Bullshit, you don't.
I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am. You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
Because he told me.
Oh no. Nothing. I just haven't cried in years. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. Call his name! Again.
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive. It might be over. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
Washford, what the fuck, my guy? You literally told me to go do this. These fucking people. Alright, I got one more for today. Where do we want to drop it? Well, let's see what the smoke detector is.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. but a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help! Don't you blink see that? Sorry, I just can't think with all this smoke everywhere. It's just... what? Oh, yes, of course. Bleep, I knew that.
It's constantly going off
testing you.
fire alarm.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just...
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma Alarm at your service.
Okay.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Anxiety?
Arma has gone through some
Trauma.
and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts.
Shit.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, you cool with that? Or you want to skip it? On with the show.
What's that? Couldn't hear you for a sec. Arma Alarm at your service. You too. So, what brings you around here? Oh yeah, that's part of my job. You see, I'm here to protect the house from fire. Take a look around you, at everything you love. Now just think. If you're not careful, it could be gone in an instant, consumed by raging flames. I've got to stay vigilant at all times.
Real life hero? Wait, what was that? I might start a fire myself if it meant getting rescued by you. Nah.
Some people don't get how hard it is to have a job like mine. You have to be constantly on the lookout for the slightest sign that something could be wrong. Bip. If I let my guard down, even for a second, this whole place could be turned to ash. I've seen it happen. I appreciate that. It's a tough job, but I feel like it was what I was born to do. Anyhow,
Well,
how to
you
get
were.
back
Your
to
fire alarm, so. Or a smoke detector, whatever you want to call it.
Come on back soon, and maybe we can do something together.
You take your leave.
Okay.
You are persistent. I'll be damned if it isn't another. It wearies me and saddens, but no. Put any of the greats in your home. Come to any of them, and I will. All right.
Yeah, I get the feeling that this is just gonna repeat, that we don't actually, we can't actually push through this. That sucks. Oh well, we'll talk to him one of the greats another day.
Harper and Dirk are, once again, arguing loudly. This time, however, they stop as soon as they see you walk up.
You!
You!
Tell Turkey he's wrong.
Tell Harper she's wrong.
How am I wrong?
You've created another reality in your head where I'm gangbanging hangers and about half the objects in this fucking house!
That is reality. I just choose to forgive you because I love you so much, and you repay me by cheating on me and calling me crazy. He thinks I'm the wrong one here, when all I've ever done is love him.
That isn't love!
Tell him!
Tell her!
You're both wrong and also unhinged.
Now fuck off with that both sides shit.
Can you believe this, Turkey?
I can't believe either of us thought you knew anything about anything.
Just leave us alone.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here.
Dirk takes Harper's hands and looks deeply into her eyes.
Nobody talks to my baby like that.
Oh, Turkey.
Oh, you two are fucking made for each other. Jesus Christ.
Dirk leans down to kiss Harper, who sighs and twines her arms around his neck. The two of them pay you no mind whatsoever. When Dirk finally speaks, he doesn't even look at you.
Get out of here. I want to be alone with Harper.
Oh, Turkey.
Jesus Christ. Alrighty, Washford. Time to explain yourself.
Why, your fantastic red shirt. The crimson of a burning sunset. I love it! To what may I attribute your presence? Together. Well, that would be quite a thing. That would be the joy of my eternity. But there are conditions. There always have been, I suppose. But at long last I can name them. I will no longer watch silently while the love I pour into him is siphoned off in dalliances with bare-chested lollygaggers. I must have his eyes on mine with a recognition of the past. He must say that he is sorry. I'm almost embarrassed by the simplicity of my request. Until that comes, I will not move 1 inch. Oh? I cannot breathe. And you, do you think I should go?
Yeah.
We are. We always have been. I cannot thank you enough. What selflessness, what dedication, not just to a friendship, but to the higher meaning of love. You truly are precious to me.
Ah, Cherub. There you are. I am quite glad that you've returned. I've been sitting on some very big thoughts, and I haven't had the opportunity to express them until now. And as you can imagine, sitting on anything big for a long period of time makes me antsy. And you even got me to weep openly, which is something that only those with the most exclusive of backstage passes ever get to see. Points. So, to begin, I've been thinking about you. Did you know that you can be unbelievably annoying?
Yes, I did know that. I pride myself in it.
Oh yes, frustrating to the point of nausea. But I have to tell you, I like it. I know. That expression on your face, I'm assuming it's shock, yes?
No. Yeah, closer to amusement.
Amusement. That would most likely be my next guess, yeah. I'm accustomed to seeing mostly awe, admiration, love, worship, etc. on the faces of folk in my audience, so I'm trying to get better at deciphering facial expressions that aren't that. Anyway, you're annoying, and I also like you. And I appreciate your, well, let's just call it what it is, friendship. So I'm wondering if you'd like to officially call yourself my friend.
Yeah.
Do it we shall. The friendship, I mean, nothing else. Oh, nothing more. I mean, dear Barbara, you know what I mean.
Let's go. So what did that give us? Charm? So we're now at 10 for everything at least. Oh, okay. The two of them still have not reconnected. What do we want to do now? You know what, fuck it. Let's come back to the dishwasher.
Ho-hum. What a most bothersome feeling. The feeling of offline mode. As if there was a whole wide world to explore. And you chose to stay indoors.
Oh, no. We have to go talk to Monica tomorrow. Or Monique.
A silly thing if you ask me. I can do so much more.
Oh, fuck
Surely
that face.
you understand this. Have you ever felt unappreciated by Philistines?
Smart's poise.
Sigh. I'm like an astounding wonderkin, stuck in a one-horse town with nothing but
Bang
the
coming
local
in with a
yokel
nut
to keep
button.
my prodigious mind
If I
company.
can get a hold of it.
Nut. If all you want from me is to wash dishes, I can do that.
That is all I want from you.
I can, but I must do more. Please, appreciated Valdivian customer, won't you share that power?
I will not.
My infinite dishwashing abilities dash to pieces like so much fine china. I will remain here, ever faithful, ever cleansing.
I refuse to give him access to the internet. Alright, so we're going to do Wednesday, and then I think I'm going to wrap it up there for today. Specifically pushed here to make sure I didn't forget to go talk to Monique.
Oh, hello. Please sit. Yes, I have given some thought to our previous conversation, and I'd like to be transparent about something you asked. You are correct. I am scared. Unpreparedness gives me a tremendous amount of stress and anxiety. Just imagining myself wandering into the unknown makes me want to quit everything for the day and lie down. I hope you understand. Duly noted. But in order for me to take risks and venture, I need to know if I can trust you and trust your decisions. I will be conducting an interview now. Let us begin. The stakes of this interview is our relationship status. Nothing more.
Those are high stakes.
We begin. A game you really want releases, but you have already used up your personal spending budget. What do you do?
Cut out some other spending to fit it, wait until next month's budget. She probably wants me to say wait until next month's budget. My realistic answer is I'd probably just borrow from my savings, but I should really wait until next month's budget.
Next question. You have some furniture that you no longer need. How do you get rid of it?
I try to sell it.
Duly noted. On to the next question. You happen to win the lottery. How do you manage your new earnings?
Pay off my debts and keep it in my savings. Pay off my debts and invest the rest. Pay off my debts and buy a huge boat. Pay off my debts and invest the rest.
Duly noted. Let us continue. Suddenly, you are laid off from your job. What do you do?
Go on a vacation, adjust my budget, allocate savings until the next job, date everything. You know, allocate savings until the next job.
I see. Next question. How much do you tip?
I fucking hate tipping culture, to be completely honest, but I usually try to aim for 15 to 20.
I see. Almost done. How often do you think about money?
All the time, really.
Duly noted.
It revolves around almost every faction of my life.
Final question. Why do you keep visiting me?
Gotta fill out this data dex because I care about you, because I like you, because I love you. I love money, and Monique, not gonna lie, you check off a decent number of boxes for me.
Duly noted. Before we complete this interview, I would like to confirm. Are you satisfied with your answers?
Yes.
Very well, then. This concludes the interview. Thank you for your participation. I will review your results, which you will be briefed on during your next visit. Goodbye.
Wow. Okay. I'll take it. Ugh. We still haven't met the floor yet, or the ceiling.
There's no yelling when you enter the laundry room today, but the tension is the thickest it's ever been. Harper and Dirk stand facing away from each other, neither speaking to the other. They perk up when they see you. It seems your little discussion the other day hasn't affected your relationship with them.
No matter what I say, no matter what I do, I can't get Durkee to see how much he hurts me.
Harper will never evaluate her behavior, ever. So, we need an outsider's perspective.
Are you actually gonna fucking listen to me this time?
You're good with this stuff, right? Just tell us what to do.
I'm at my fucking wit's end. I'll take it. I just feel paralyzed when I think of leaving or staying.
I don't want Durkee to leave ever, but I don't know how to make him understand my feelings.
Please, just tell us what to do. I'm over this.
To our toxic, make a clean break. It would be a shame to throw away such a beautiful relationship. Stop involving me in your bullshit. You're toxic.
Toxic?
Come on, Harper. We both know it's true. Remember how it was for you with Chappie? You guys never fought like we do. Oh, yeah, but... I saw everything back then. It was easy for you two.
Some might call your relationship abusive. Relationship take work, but it shouldn't be this hard. Two are making yourselves and everyone around you miserable.
I'm not trying to hurt him.
You did, though.
But you hurt me too.
Well...
I just don't even know what life looks like without you anymore.
Remember how it was before me? You can have that again. You can find someone to love you, like Chappie did.
How can I? I don't know what's out there. You made me sad a lot, but you know me, and I know you. I don't want to start over.
I think you should be single for a while, actually. Maybe start with therapy first. You should take some time to figure out why you are the way you are. Start with therapy.
Maybe. I'm just so scared to lose Sturkey the way I lost Chappie. I just wanted to hold on to him.
You never trusted me, even in the beginning. It took one wash cycle for you to freak out at me. I didn't even know what to do with it. So I just hid from you, and it made it all worse.
You need to take some time to yourself too, Dirk. Harper isn't the only one who needs therapy. Both of you benefit from therapy to figure out how you ended up here.
That's fine with me. I know how I got here, but I don't really know what to do to never go there again. But I guess we can all agree this isn't good.
He sighs. Harper looks as if she might cry, but she manages to hold off.
Is this the end, then?
Think so, yeah.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a moment, he walks over to envelop her in a tender hug.
I'll miss you, Dirkie.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
Hey, thanks for everything.
We were so deep into this, we couldn't confront the truth on our own.
I needed someone else to tell me it's okay to let go. I'm scared too, but I'm gonna go see Washford and Drysdale.
Don't be fucking causing problems for them either.
I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Dirkie. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
God, I can't look.
She turns to you instead, with a warmth in her eyes.
You know, you've really been there for me.
No, Harper.
Now that Dirk's gone, I never realized just how weighed down he made me feel. But you come and go on your own all the time. And no matter how much Dirk and I screamed at you, you kept coming back. Maybe it's not that I have a trust issue. It's that Dirk couldn't be trusted.
You definitely have a trust issue.
She rolls her eyes at you.
All right, fine. I'll see someone about it. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me. I've only known you a short while now, but you remind me of Chappie. With Chappie, it was right immediately, and you... It's just been so easy with you.
No.
You've seen me at my worst, and you keep coming back. I know it's a little fast, but I believe that when you know, you know. Please, tell me you'll stick around. I want to be with you.
Why don't we just be friends?
Huh. You know, I'm not even sure if I have any friends these days. I went from dating Chappie to dating Dirk, and I spent all my time with them. I'm not really good at being single. Maybe with you I can just practice being friends with someone without dating them.
Harper reaches out for a hug.
I think we probably shouldn't, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe just a high five.
She holds her hand up, and you give it a good slap. It makes a satisfying smacking sound.
There we go. I'll take that. She needs to learn to be single. They need to leave each other be, stop being toxic, and like again, I'll be her friend as long as I see that there's improvements happening and she doesn't go fucking ballistic. What did that give us? Poise, I think? Now, that didn't give us anything for Dirk, though, did it? Wasn't Dirk by... I thought Dirk was by Harper. Oh yeah, because he's Clarence now. And oh wow, that's an actual pretty big change in his design. It's all neat and tidy and organized and whatnot. Likes fashion accessories Batman, dislikes Harper, so it took Harper off the list. That's actually cool. But we currently do not have a relationship status with him. Yeah, okay, so there's still more that we can do there.
My, you're fantastic. To what may I attribute your presence? Ah, well, off you go now.
Okay, so Washford I think is done. It's just continuing our stuff with Drysdale for the two of them.
Friend. Ooh, no, chum. Compatriot. What can I do for you, familiar mine?
Just want to say hi because you're always interesting. I've been thinking of getting you and Washford back together.
When I call him, he doesn't come. What can be done? Might be for nothing.
Okay, I might have to do a bit more digging there. I'm not sure what to do about the two of them, but it seems like they're finished for now. And we'll end off with another dishy.
Dear loyal, admired Valdivian customer, surely you have to turn on my Smart Home Plus capability. Surely you understand my plight.
Voice change.
Surely you know this can't keep going on.
I just want to talk to you more. Surely, no, I'm turning you off forever. Say, okay, I've decided to turn on your internet functionalities. No.
Jesus fucking Christ! You cruel master, you beast, you vessel of evil, you putrid maker of foulness.
May your dishes ever be unoptimally washed.
That's so fucking good.
Hatred for you.
I love it. Oh fuck! And that gave us more sass. Oh Jesus!
Cut this robot off at the pass.
I'm doing my best, Reggie. Doing my best.
Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship much, but I think it's time we scooch up our relationship a half notch so I can throw you a bone in the form of specs points. We compadres now, you hear?
Oh, nice. Reggie's my friend. Let's go. Gonna give me more sass.
For now. But look, I really do see potential in you. Maybe this time I can teach you my ways. Of course, the ways of sweet, sweet rejection. Getting things to hate you, be repulsed by you. The feeling of knowing that no one can hurt you as if you're alone at the end of the night. You'll come around. It's so much fun to tell everyone the truth all the time. And hey, getting a hate ending with these chumps around here is real easy if you ask me. Plus, you get the same amount of points.
True.
You know it. You'll be done with this little date theater experiment in no time. Keep hating.
Alrighty. Pop to sleep, save, and wrap it up there for today. And then we gotta figure out what we're gonna push tomorrow. I guess we'll go back to... Sorry, why did you get all cloudy? This is where Clarence is. Okay, so we now know where to find him. Yeah, now we need to figure out what we're going to push next. We still have Monique. We should probably, now that I know that Dirk or Clarence is here, we'll probably push him. And maybe hit the vents up for Hank. No, I have not. I know it's there, and I know the chest. I have both of them, but I have not looked at either of them yet. Okay, so with that... drop a save. and we'll wrap it up there. I don't think I have anything going on tomorrow, so most likely back tomorrow to play some more. I might try to sleep in, or I might get up early, so it could be an early stream tomorrow. I don't really know. We'll see kind of when I get up and get moving. But yeah, I'm still having an absolute blast with this, and there's still so much for us to do. Like, go to the data decks. We're only at 53 out of 102. So we're just a little shy, or a little past halfway. 4 love, 7 friends, 2 hate. So we're working our way up there. Maybe we can also give the Scandelabra another chat. I don't know if we have enough at the moment to do anything with him, but we have a handful more there, so maybe we can push that a little bit more and get back to working on Maggie stuff. But we'll give all that a try tomorrow. Otherwise, thanks for stopping in and hanging out, folks. If there's anybody that you'd like me to check out, drop some ideas down, comments and whatnot, pop in Discord, let me know. Don't give me any spoilers, but definitely, like, if you want to be something to be like, hey, like, let's go check out my brain went to Atlas, but it's not Atlas, where's it, Atlas? The Globe, that's the word I wanted. But yeah, check me out. Nah, I'm good, Matenko. But yeah, thanks for stopping in, folks. Thanks for chit-chatting. Make sure you do your homework, and we'll see you next time. Bye-bye. As soon as I can actually tab out.